Hello. What's up? What's up? Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. What's up, Lorelana? How you doing? You have a headache from yesterday still? Have you taken a couple of aspirins? I usually like to have a couple of aspirins if I have a headache. I find they help, but you know, maybe not. The Sticky Supernova, we're back. Loading. We finally got somewhat on top of the peat situation, if you remember. We were running low, and now we seem to be. I have and you drank water. I think it's my sin. Oh, yeah, maybe it's sinuses. If it's sinuses, water and aspirin probably will not help much. Sadly, it's one of those things, isn't it? You just got to. You're just gonna have to power through it. Uh, right. We are. Oh yeah, Pete. We're back up to how much, Pete? We were pretty low yesterday, and we managed to build it back. Oh yeah, we're back up to 32 tons, and that's because we made some changes to these feeders, so that we're not putting bog jelly in just one feeder, filling it right up. We're spreading it evenly amongst all of our farms. We have 3 lum farms producing peat, and we have 1 blum farm producing algae, which they're producing enough algae for us for now. And we also get some algae back from processing slime, and we get a little bit of polluted water from that too. We're generating polluted water from the CO2 that we have available on the map, and we're generating polluted water from these peat generators, and we'll pretty soon also be doing it with natural gas, especially once we tap into this geyser, which I've been procrastinating on big time. There's some more polluted water that we can clean up over here. We can melt out this biome and grab some from here. There's loads of it pooling up in here where this is melting out, and there's still quite a bit of it down here, which is finally being emptied out. It's going to take some time. We started exploring space with a telescope, a couple of telescopes. And we're hopefully going to make some moves into getting into space and doing some more stuff up there. Databanks, I have 156 now from all of that research and exploration. And one thing that we need to look at in terms of keeping the colony going, we're on cycle 360, and if we want to just keep it going, keep it sustainable, we are going to need to get some bleach stone made. There's different ways of doing this. There's no way for us to really get chlorine on this map, but I believe there's some chlorine available on Combustora, which we can send over. Oil or petroleum we can send over as well if we can get over there and start processing it. Liquid sulfur for the Sweetles could be good as well, but not long term, is not needed because we can just swap over to petroleum engines. But we'll probably use sucrose engines just to start with, like the very start of the space program can use the we can use the sugar rocket, and then we can transition into something a little bit more easily sustainable. I mean, we could just forever use the sugar rock, but it's not powerful enough, right? Not when we could get like some big boy boosters and thrusters and really get out there into space, because we're gonna need to be able to move some distance, I think. So that's fine. Chlorine, like I said, we can get chlorine over here, or we can try to generate it locally. And there's ways of generating it locally, which involve lots of like very delicate setup. So keeping an eye on gas pressure, keeping an eye on temperature, and then we could ranch some dartles, and dartles would need to eat dew drips, and once they've done that, they will not only fart out chlorine, but they will also drop bleach stone, and bleach stone is what we need to keep our geysers geotuned, so that we get more out of them. We get more out of them, and we just have some temperature to deal with, you know? Did my gnat farm die? No, it's cycling. It is. It was working last I saw. Yeah, no, it's fine. We got three larvae brewing up right now, and then the logic makes it so that they have to lay their eggs before they're then released, and then we eat them with the lure plants. So it's a nice. It seems like it's working, and it's a nice way to get some plastic. I mean, obviously, if you want to go like sicko psycho mode on it, industrial scale, you probably want to just do petroleum. But we're not refining any oil right now. We're nowhere near that. So for now, this will do. It's gotten a lot of updates since I last played. Yeah, it's had a lot of updates, DLCs, all sorts of stuff. It's great. There's a new DLC coming out very soon as well. It's an aquatic one, which changes the way that you ranch aquatic animals. There's a new planet that's just like an ocean planet. There's all sorts of new plants. There's all sorts of new fish and stuff like that, and that'll be out soon. Yeah. So another thing to look forward to. It looks good. It's like beach, kind of like beach seaside-y sort of themed. It looks nice. It looks very like coral and stuff, you know? Hydrogen not included. You never seen the blob animals? These are from the prehistoric update. So there was a prehistoric planet that comes with a bunch of story event stuff. And I think one of the story events on the prehistoric planet is this one here. Petrified fossil. Story trait, ancient specimen. I've discovered a fossilized critter buried in my ecology. At least part of one, but it does not resemble any of the species we've encountered on this asteroid. Where did it come from? How did it get here? And what other questions might these bones hold the answer to? There's only one way to find out. So the way this works is you find all of the petrified fossils across the map. There's 3 of them. And then once you've done that, one of the sites turns into a fossil dig site. And I believe that you, for the cost of some water, I believe it's water, you can turn water into fossils, basically. There's some diamond here too. So you don't need to rely on just like a poke farm to get all of your lime. You can just have like a hefty supply of fossils that you can then turn into lime. So it's kind of cool. But we haven't really explored that planet that much. We've done a couple of things. We've gotten like a couple of bits and pieces that we need from it. But if we want to do, I would say probably the easier option. We would have to come over here and tame this chlorine gas vent. This chlorine is going to be coming out at 60 degrees, which is not too bad. And then we would want this chlorine to make its way back to the other colony, and then we could use it to make bleach stone. I mean, if we do it like that, if we have the chlorine available to us, we can either make it through an industrial means, or we can just use this chlorine gas and set up like a squeaky puff farm, feed it to them. They can create bleach stone for us, and then we can just store that somewhere, which might be for now the easier option, and will help us with some sustainability. The stress level here is not too bad. We're gonna want probably Turbo Baver, who should be able to actually mine this stuff out, but won't be able to mine the abyssalite. I wonder if we send somebody over who can just do some mining for us, get this kind of set up. We're going to need to power it and everything, though. Like, how the hell am I going to power this? I think we would need, like, a lot more setup. There's a bunch of natural gas down here, which I think... This is an oil reservoir. Here's the other fossils. Look, there's a fossil here, and then there's a frozen fossil here. And then this is the... I think this is the site. The big dig site. Yeah, I don't know what we're gonna do over here for power. What were the options in terms of what's available here? Loads of meteor showers, chlorine, liquid sulfur, carbon dioxide, and oil. So I mean, I guess if we got over here and did some oil refining, and got some petroleum, lots of petroleum, we could just power the colony on that, and then send excess oil back over. I mean, we can get molten slicksters going. That would give us petroleum a lot quicker and would eat all the carbon dioxide, but it's hot here. And we need atmo suits and everything. I mean, nobody's going to be stepping into an 80-degree biome without an atmo suit on, or they will die. Funnily enough, not so bad them stepping into a minus 27 degrees biome, but a plus 80-degree biome is like, no way, they're never going to survive. So that'll take a little while to set up. It might even just be quicker to actually get dartles going over here, because I can printerceptor a dartle egg, so we can start breeding them. We would just need to get all of their stuff ready. Was it dartle? Dartles. So for them to be comfortable and for them to reproduce, it would need to be minus 40 to 20 degrees they would have to live in. And they want to eat dew drips. So the temperature themselves, itself for dartles is probably not too bad. Maintaining that, we can easily maintain that. Dartles are non-hostile critters who eat dew drips and excrete bleach stone and chlorine gas. So it's like a bit of a double whammy here. Actually, it's pretty nice. And they're quite generous with the space as well. So in a 96 tile farm, you can fit loads of them, but we might not have a 96 tile farm necessarily, because we would need to control like gas flow and all that other good stuff, you know. Who the fuck reproduces in minus 24? Dartles do. Right. The complicated part of this is going to be these dew drippers and supplying these dew drippers with brine ice as well. So there's quite a bit of setup for this. So the dew dripper itself needs a minimum of 250 grams of air pressure. Wants to consume 10 kilograms of brine ice every cycle. Lives for 2 cycles. And needs to be in minus 35 to 5 degree temperatures. So we'd have to keep it pretty cold inside that place. If we keep it like minus 20 in there consistently, it should be fine, right? And we can use ethanol as our coolant, because it has such a low freeze point. We're never going to get anywhere close to accidentally freezing it. But then we will need to freeze this brine to make brine ice, and then deliver the brine ice to these dew drippers. So we'll need to have some sort of probably like a double liquid lock, so that we have like a way for the dupes to get in, but a way for heat to not transfer into the cold room, and then for the cold to escape out as well. So we would do that with like one liquid lock, a vacuum, and then another liquid lock, and then they can come and go as they need to. Because I think they're going to have to, at some point, get in there to deliver the brine ice, and they might need to harvest the plants as well. I don't think these dew drippers self-harvest, do they? Sometimes referred to as the purple starling of the plant world for the magnificent feather-like leaves that encircle its base, the sculptural plant slow drips excess sap that coagulates upon contact with the air. The resulting globule is so dense that its weight would snap the dew dripper's hollow stem if planted in the ground. Oh, maybe these do just drip, and you don't have to do anything with them. So what if these just drip on the ground, and then this food is on the ground? The dartles will just eat it. So all we need to do is set up some automation to pick up the bleach stone. Dartles can harvest them. Okay. So we just need to we'd want the bleach stone to maybe drop into like a small pool of something that's not going to freeze in there, like maybe some ethanol or something like that, and then we can have an arm that will scoop it up and place it into some storage that's like in water, so it won't off gas, and then but also is accessible to the dupes, so that they can geotune with it, right? Something like that. Okay. Dartles. we've got some cooling happening over here, and if we wanted to make some sort of like cool chamber, we could maybe do it like in here, and have it like accessible, somewhat blocked off, and then chlorine. So chlorine gas. I'm pretty sure the. Sorry, one thing I need to check. So it doesn't actually care what atmosphere it's in. It just needs 250 grams of air pressure, but it can live in anything. So the fact that there's going to be some chlorine in there. Chlorine gas, let's just check. Chlorine gas, minus 34 degrees for it to turn into liquid. Okay, so we don't want to go lower than like minus 20. I should be fine, right? This game looks like it requires way more competence than I'm capable of. Same. There's a lot of... This I've never done before, anything like this. So it's going to be... it'll be a bit of a learning exercise. We're not going to... It's not something that I think we're going to ace straight away. But we'll certainly try, you know? You just build bit by bit. Yeah, I mean, that is certainly true. Yeah, you do just kind of build step by step, bit by bit. You know, it's just how she goes. Maybe we can put another steam turbine here and put a hot room in here with an aqua tuner, and then we can maybe build this farm like in this location. That could be a spot for it. We're gonna want to keep it like on the grid, if you like, the grid of the base, just to keep things nice and organized. But I think this could work. I think it could look kind of good. Let's start digging all of this out, and then see where we land with it. We obviously want to leave this in here so that we can keep emptying this out. So we'll just get all of this out, and we'll build these from the bottom here. I think would be the best way, right? We'll build them first. We'll put some ladders in the middle, and then just let them drop down. Your base always overheats? Well, I mean, mine does too. I mean, you can't help it. There is stuff that just produces heat, but you've got to just be. You got to be careful. You gotta keep them separated. You gotta stay on top of it. So we not only do we need this, but we need some sort of solution for our food as well, for it to stop spoiling all the time. We don't want food to spoil, if we can help it. These guys all seem to be being fed, I think. 6 kilograms. 6 kilograms. 5.3. And 6. Okay, so these guys, we've managed to make it so that they're all fed. So these guys should be just 100% producing what they can in these farms, which should see us good for like resource levels. I hope. God, I hope. I'm hoping and praying so much. We should probably close this up as well now that this is done. Liquid carbon dioxide is pooling up as a liquid and occasionally turning into I mean, if we overtune these, we'll get even more out of them, and the temperature will go up just slightly, so that this stuff doesn't come out as a liquid. It will just come out as a gas. And it'll make it warm enough in here for it to never produce liquid. We just got to make sure that we have bleach stone to feed to it, which we don't at the moment. But hopefully with this setup, we should have some bleach stone. It would be nice. You're currently trying to make plastic using pinch of pepper plants? That's a good one, yeah. With you mean with glossy Drecos? That's a great way to get lots of plastic. They're fairly easy to maintain. You just got to get some. You just got to give them a spot where they can sit in hydrogen to regrow their scales. But that's a nice one to just happen over time. I've done that before, but this time we're doing this. We've got this set up here with these mosquitoes that get eaten by these plants that produce amber, and then we press the amber and we get some resin that we then make. It's a bit more convoluted, but again, it's something that just happens in the background, and we just manage to get more or less the plastic that we need, so it works out okay. I mean, don't get me wrong, I could probably do with having like some more plastic, but I really don't want this entire thing to open up and spill into here. That would be a disaster. Although it's pretty contained. Like I don't think it would like contaminate the pool or anything. We've had some ceilings collapse here. Let's get these in as well. Get rid of some of this. Get rid of this stuff. These also eat mimolets, and mimolets kind of reproduce faster. Mimolets. What, dartles? Dash of Megafron, Dash of Saltvine. Bleach Stone. Dartles. No, they don't eat mimolets. It looks like they only eat dewdrips. Oh, the butterflies from the seeds. Oh, I see what you mean. Oh, you mean you let them eat those you let them eat the butterflies. And what, it goes faster than the mosquitoes? That's kind of cool. Oh, my poor steam turbine keeps getting covered here. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, there's not enough room actually. We'd have to bring it right up to the edge, so we can't really put that here. But we could potentially put it in here. This doesn't need to match up with this, so we'd go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and have like a wall here, and then we'd have the aquatuner piping through the chilled stuff in like an L shape. This would have to be open because we'd then have like a steam turbine above it, and then we'd have the double lock way to get in like here, and then we could have this whole room on the side here for the dartlets, and then we'd have like a small place hopefully for all the chlorine to drop to. We could get arms in here to pick it all up. How would we do that? The dartlets don't actually need any. They can climb on the walls and the ceilings and everything, right? So we'd have like, oh, we'd need somewhere. How much do they eat again? So they just eat 1 unit per cycle, and this thing produces half a unit per cycle. So we need 2 plants for each dartlet. 2 plants. Two for each. So when we plan this out, we can we'll try to get that much in. Yes, sounds good. Let's do this this lock from this side, so that the stuff gets pushed out. So we want 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then this will go up like this, and then across, and then we will have another steam turbine in here. And then we'll have a beautiful thermo aqua tuner in here as well, with all the stuff that it needs to do things. We'll have to drop some water in here and everything as well, but that's fine. Actually, maybe we put this the other way around. We'll swap the side that it comes out of, so that it can go straight into the room that it needs to cool down. The cooling room. There's also a whole loop with dartles, rexes, and dewdrippers that is relatively self-sustaining. So rexes eat dartles and produce brine ice, right? That's what rexes do. So we can overbreed the dartles, feed them to rexes, and then the rexes can produce the brine ice, which is then used to feed the dewdrippers. Is that what you're saying? That could be kind of cool, actually, yeah. Those rexes are huge as well, aren't they? So then we'd have to cool a room for them too, because they're like frosty things. From an outside perspective, it just sounds like I'm spouting nonsense words. Here, look. Let's do this like this, so that we can drop all this crap on the ground here. Cat in the house, cat in the hat kind of stuff. Deconstruct this as well. They always just manage to leave like one thing. It's so annoying. Oh, you know what? We want to deconstruct this, so I know I just built it, but we want to remove all this, right? Cleaning a room by just moving the garbage somewhere else? That's the way to do it. That's the best way to do it. All right, we're gonna have to sweep out all this stuff too once we've done this, but that's okay. This is what I do with my house and my garage. Just move the mess somewhere else. So we might want to have a some rexes as well, but we can start like this for now, because that is kind of like one thing that's missing from this whole setup right now is our ability to make brine ice. So we'd have to have somewhere cold enough for this brine. Which, to be fair, it's minus 22.5 degrees, so we could drop it into here. So if we maintain this at, like, say, minus 25, which we could easily do, we might just be able to slow drip brine in there and turn it into brine ice. And then our guys would have to go in and feed the plants, or we could potentially just get some arms to do it for us. We'll see. I think even if you didn't want to feed them the Rex's Dartles, I think we could feed them, like, lums. We got a load of lums here that are just sitting around doing nothing. Just a bunch of freeloaders. Just a bunch of communists. They're just in here freeloading. To be fair, we are not feeding them or looking after them in any way. They are just perishing, and very occasionally we put them into service. Plenty of lums, yeah. We could get those Rexes eating the lums, no problem. They would love that. Last time you checked, there was one lum in there. There's quite a few now. We're incubating the eggs. To be fair, every once in a... you know, I thought this was a lum, but actually it's just an egg. Another egg. Iron to steel? Iron, copper... We've only got 30 tons of copper available, and we got 12 tons of iron available, so we should probably chill on this for now until we mine up some more of the map. Let's get this bottle emptier in here. It's there, right? Sorry, I had my sips.exe just stopped responding for a minute. Wait for program to respond. Do you think they're breeding and eating each other to survive? Maybe. Let's just hope so. Let's hope that that's the case. Here's to hoping that that is what's happening. So dartles need to hang from the ceiling, and we'll have, sorry, not dartles, dewdrips. Dewdrips was the word I was looking for. I was searching for the word dewdrip. It's gonna be tight in here. Actually, we're only going to be able to fit, like, what? Maybe 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12? And 6 dartles? Producing... It might be enough just for now. It's small, though. I think we would... Let's test it out, see if it works, and then we can try to scale it up. I suppose there is... Not that we want to spend gold at the moment on using chlorine and... Was it chlorine and gold for the hopper? The bleachstone hopper? We probably don't really want to do that, right? Will I ever play more Crime Scene Cleaner? It was fun to watch. Maybe. I might eventually, sure, I don't know. Oh, this guy seems to be able to just climb up here, so we'll just keep it like that. We won't risk emptying this whole thing out. That would be really bad. That was the most probably not answer. I mean, I don't want to say like never, but you know, at the same time. Look, it's minus 17 in here, and it fluctuates to at minus 43. Could maybe use some of that. We don't want to make it too cold, though. Nice. All right, so this is going to be a tiny bit of water. Just like a little splash. You've heard enough holy water for a lifetime. Holy water, it feels good, it feels good. Just try to sweep some of this stuff up, keep this clean. Where's the water? Where could it be? Oh shit, you know what I've done? I've got it emptying into here, that's why. Snack fruit. Alright, in that case, we'll enable the auto bottle. We're back up to 40 tons of peat, by the way. Just the smallest little drop of water. Perfect. Actually, let's not clear up this drop just in case. But we'll make sure that we clear up all this and dispose of it. That would be nice. All right, so this is nice and vacuumed. These guys are so bored that they're actually doing tidy up jobs. We don't mind that a little bit of water goes in here because we want to fill this up with water eventually anyway. Sweep that. And thermo aqua tuner. Yes. Also, we need a steam turbine, which we'll make out of copper. It's either a very good or very bad thing if they have time for sweeping. I think it's fine. Conductive wiring? Yes. We'll need to get a big boy transformer here. Some big heavy watt connected to it. Why do I think the oxygen is not included? There's probably a bunch of reasons why it's not included. Maybe they just thought, maybe they just had enough, you know? They just thought, I'm sick of this. I'm sick of this oxygen, and I'm sick of trying to include it all the time. Okay, we'll run this like this, and then this can run into here like this. That should be fine. And in terms of piping this, so we're going to have the radiant liquid pipe is going to go like this. So this liquid in here is going to come out at about, say, minus 25. I think minus 25 is probably fine. It's going to go all the way around here at least. And then it'll come back down here, and then we'll insulate. So it's going to come out of here at like minus 25. Perfect. Okay, we need to, we're going to need to probably pool up some of this in a reservoir so that it's like, if it comes in way too hot, the aqua tuner has a chance to cool it down, put it into the reservoir, have the temperature like merge with other temperatures in the reservoir, and then ultimately cycle it back up to the aqua tuner. And when it's like minus 25, the aqua tuner will just ignore it and it'll go up and cool. So we'll have to put a little bit of extra stuff in it. This liquid reservoir will serve that that purpose, right? So when we skip the aqua tuner, we're gonna need 2 checks, right, in here. So we're gonna have to have plumbing. Liquid pipe thermosensor. So the first one, liquid shut off. The first one will come through here. And then if that doesn't work, it'll have to go to a bridge. But then after the bridge, we want to check the temperature to see if it needs to be sent back down here or not. Correct? So we'll have another check. Wait, does that mean that it's always going to go through here? Oh, no. It'll be... Oh, wait, no. We don't need another check at all. Because it's always going to pass through the aqua tuner no matter what. So we don't need another check. So we're just checking to see if it's below minus 25. And it should never be. We want to set it at about minus 25. So if it's like... if it's within range of, I guess we want it to be a little bit colder than minus 25 as well, and then we can put it into this tank and then it can even out. So what's the range that we're looking at? I think that's right anyway. Okay, let's see. We'll put this here and then up here in case. Oops, I put this wrong actually. We have to have it like this, right? So this will go into here, and then if not, it'll go into here. This will go up here like this, and not like this. So the loop is going to go up this way and then come back down into here. So if it doesn't get aquatuned, it'll just go straight out because it'll be the right temperature. And then if it does get aquatuned, we want to send it into here first, right? We don't want to send it. We don't want to send it. We're checking the contents of this. So if it gets aquatuned, we put it through here. If it doesn't get aquatuned, then it goes straight out onto the loop. Right. So this is not going to be here anymore then. Whoops. Cancel this and this. So that goes there instead. Sorry, I'm like, I'm confusing myself here right now. Okay, so it comes through. We check the temperature when it comes through, and it's going to come through this way, let's say. We're going to hook up this automation wire to this, like that. This is going to come out of the tank. And feed into here. Okay, so we're checking to see the contents of the tank to see if what's in the tank is cold enough. And then if it is cold enough, sorry, I've like completely messed this up. So if it's cold enough, it just goes right into the thing. If it's not cold enough, it gets aquatuned. So it's going to try to go through this, and if it can't, that means it's cold enough, and then it just goes right out onto the loop. And then when the loop comes back, it needs to go into the tank, right? So we're going to need another bridge here. And this bridge will feed into this, which will then go into this tank. And then the stuff coming out of the tank will get checked, aquatuned. So there's going to be times where maybe there's not going to be much liquid in here. But then when it finally gets to the right temperature, it'll give it a big blast of cooling. But there shouldn't be too many temperature changes in here, I don't think. It just depends on how hot the chlorine that they're emitting comes out, and the bleach stone, I guess. Those are things that could potentially cause the temperature to change, but that's it. And the freezing point for chlorine gas into liquid is like -40 something, right? So it should be fine. Good grief. Okay, I think that's right. And then we're going to use ethanol in this as well. I think that's correct. It's a mess. We also need to drop some holy water back in here too. I said this. I did say the thing. You're right. I did say it. And I don't regret it either. Connect the liquid thermal sensor directly to the aqua tuner. Valve not needed. Oh yeah, I could do that. Yeah, and then just have it skip by. Yeah, that's a good point. Actually, I always put the valve in because it just reminds me of like how the flow sequencing stuff works. But you're right. We probably wouldn't need the. We probably don't need the valve if the aqua tuner just skips. Yeah, because what's coming out of the aqua tuner will just always go back into the thing, right? Okay, let me see this. So we've got the oh yeah, I'm trying to remove automation stuff, right? Automation? It only wants me to remove pipes for now. Okay, pipes then. Let's remove this pipe from here. Wires, let's cancel this job here. Let's put the liquid pipe thermosensor here. Let's connect up this cancel this build as well. And then plumbing wise, we're gonna have this go in here, and then if it skips, it goes to the bridge. And that should be fine, right? It's a bit of a mess of bridges in here, but right. So this should be fine. And actually, this does need a bridge here. I was going to remove the bridge, but it does need the bridge because this water needs somewhere to go, right? So we're checking to see if this is below minus 24. Wait, is that right? Above? Below? What do we want this? So we want this temperature. We want this stuff to pass through and not get aquatuned if it's like minus 25 degrees ish, or colder than that, but hopefully not much colder than that. So actually, we're not looking for it to be right on the money, right? If this is going to aquatune, it's going to be so if it's above minus 10. Because then if we aquatune anything that's above minus 10, but that means that sometimes if it's say it's like minus 11, it'll get through, and then it'll maybe be too hot in there. But it's only it'd be fine if it was just consistently even like -10 in there, but we're lazy and we want to potentially use it for creating brine ice, but maybe we don't need to do that. Maybe if we just do the Rex stuff, we could do it like that, you know? If it's below 24, turn off. So if it's above -20, then we want to turn it on, right? We'll go like that for now, and then we can just fine tune it. And when the tuner gets turned on, it'll send stuff into this liquid reservoir, which will then send it back up to get checked again until it's a good temperature. What farts are we managing today? Only the smelliest ones. We're going full smell mode. I think we want to pump this whole area out. So actually, let's cancel these sweeping jobs. The pipe work can stay in here, but we basically want to have a double liquid lock here. So we're going to have one. Oh, actually, we'll do this slightly differently. We'll have it like this. So we'll have what am I doing? What am I doing? I need one like either side. I guess I could just do it like this. So I could have like a drop here, and then I could have another drop here, and then vacuum this out. This will be the vacuum, so that we won't have the heat transfer. Liquid locks are the things that ruins your immersion in this game. Why devs can't just add actual usable airlocks? Yeah, I don't. I think I mean, you can kind of do it yourself. You can do proper airlocks, but it just means that you have to like trap a dupe in somewhere, and there's nothing like there's no building fast enough to just like vacuum out an airlock quickly enough, right? Like it just doesn't happen fast. There's a few mod airlocks as well. Like if there was a pump that would you know, like you open a door, you step in, put like a pressure plate or something like that, lock both doors, and then immediately it just like just sucked everything out of that room and made a vacuum and opened the other side. I think everybody would use that. It'd be fine, right? And it would kind of look cool too. But there's nothing like that in the game, so I think that's why people just have to use these liquid locks to do the things that they want to do. Sadly, it is just the way that it goes, you know. Use a mod to make the airlock door into an actual airlock. There's also another mod that adds a separate airlock door. We might need to send somebody else over to get some more ethanol for us. We'll see how it goes, though. We should have quite a bit of it. Turbo Baber, what are you doing? Oh, he's not... sorry, he's not, it's not his time to go to bed. It's not his bedtime yet. I heard the devs were once stuck in an airlock for 36 hours and one of them continually farted, so the whole airlock thing is a little traumatic. I see. I see. I didn't realize that that had happened. Now it all makes sense. It makes so much sense to me now. We can start getting some of this water pumped in. Is this line still here? This line is still here. What we did was we cut off a bunch of this. But we can load this up again. Let's get rid of all of these pipes. We'll start this off as a vacuum and then let the dartles, you know, do whatever they're gonna do with chlorine to get things going, right? And then the plants will just work. Pipes. How are we doing here, pipes? We're doing just fine. Okay, good. Let's get this connected. Perfect. This is going to come over to here. And then we just want to run this. Connect it to here. So what do we want? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So we want like what 200 kilograms of water at the base of each tile. About 200. 200. 200 is probably fine, right? Because it's 1, 2, 3, 4. So that's 50 kilograms per tile. We could go like 250. This is going to take forever. It's going to just take... Well, it won't take that long. It's fine. Oh, let's see what we get. Maybe we get a dartle egg. A thimbleweed seed. We might have to use one of our Princeptors, but that's fine. We got loads. We could get a Rex as well if we want to do... if we want to go down the Rex route. Go down the route of the Rex. Route of the Rex. I think the amount of bleach stone that this will produce will be fine for now, right? Because we only need 50 kilograms of bleach stone like every couple of cycles, so we should actually manage to make quite a collection of it, hopefully. And then, you know, as we need to geotune more and more stuff, we'll have a big backlog that we can work through and scale up again if we need to. We're up to 46.8 tons of peat. It's a really decent amount of peat. Look at all these builders go. They're doing such a good job. All right, we can. I can monitor this water while I get these last building jobs done for this vacuum here. It's coming in fast. God, look how fast it's coming in. We're gonna go like about 250-ish, maybe just shy of 250. Right. Get into here. Cut this off. The scissor tools are so good, eh? 250, 250. Yeah, perfect. Okay, so that's all the water that we need in here for this. Let's make sure that it's nice and clean. It is. There's nothing in there. Can you believe it? I'll just do like a quick sanity check on all this as well so that we can see that it's set up right. So the ethanol will come out of here, get checked. If it needs to be aqua-tuned, it'll go through the aqua-tuner and then come back out into the tank. If it passes the check, it'll override this aqua-tuner, go to the bridge, and that means that it's cool enough to go through the loop and come back down into the tank to be then aqua-tuned again. So this will just constantly be going round and round and round and round and round. And sometimes stopping depending on how hot the liquid gets. We'll run it for a little bit and then it'll catch up and then it should work, right? Perfect. Nice. Okay, so we should be good to close this off then. No. I love quitting time. Like they're just they need like one more second and they're just like, nah, I'm done. You never thought that managing farts would be this difficult? Okay, make sure that we're just disconnecting buildings here. I think it's like an angle thing. I think they don't like this tile here. This airflow tile. But then to sweep this bit up, I think they want like another ladder here. Because they want to angle it from there, I think. If we want to keep it clean. Is this really the only way to make a vacuum in this game? No, you can pump it out, but it just takes forever. I mean, it takes as long. You're just and you're spending power doing it, so it's like, you know. All right. Hopefully, if based on what we did yesterday, if that is true, everything should move to the right. And then we shouldn't have any mess left in there, but I mean, it is oxygen not included, right? So it could well be, it could screw us over again. We're gonna find out. Ready? Predictions? Is the water gonna move to the left or to the right? Well, it's not just the water. There's like one little stone in there as well that I didn't pick up. Left. It should go right. Yeah, it went right. Did you see the? It was some sand. Okay, good. It's nice and clean in there. It's a perfect vacuum, and it'll get nice and steamy in there as well. Very nice. Okay, we can deconstruct this, and then we want to add a tile here and a bottle emptier here, and this is going to be for a drop of ethanol. Actually, maybe we should do a drop of oil this side since it's going to be hotter over here. Although, saying that, it's pretty cold around here. Maybe we do oil this side and ethanol this side. Hotter, it's only -10. Nah, look, it's like 20 degrees. Okay, buildings only? We want to remove stones and stuff too, because they will potentially transfer heat around as well. Maybe, not in a vacuum, but you know, you never know. You know, sometimes you just don't know. Once we have this other little dot placed here, we can get we can fill the tank with ethanol and get the and start cooling it down. Start warming this up. This is all plugged in and ready to go. Right, so this is going to be ethanol, just a little drop, and then we'll sweep the rest up and then empty it into this loop. Oxygen not included is your all-time favorite game? Nice. We just got an achievement. What is it? 1 year to be exact. Reach cycle 365.25 with a single colony. There you go. Very nice. It's a lot of ethanol. All right. The reason we're putting this other one here is because we're going to have chlorine gas in here. It's a vacuum now, but once we get dartles in here and they start farting, it'll be chlorine gas, which we don't want heating up. We want to keep it nice and cool, but not too cool. Not so cool that it turns into liquid chlorine. That would be bad. Okay. Bottle emptier, insulated pipe. We're going to dump a bunch of ethanol into this loop and start cooling it down. And we also need food, farm tile. get some of these plants in here and see what they do. All right, ethanol. These guys need to hang up upside down. So we want pinch of pepper, no. Seacomb, no. Not a Saturn critter trap. We're looking for the dew dripper, which will hang there. Minus 35 to 5 degrees and wants brine ice. All right, let us grab a blueprint then, and we'll grab the dew dripper. The seed of a dew dripper plant. We'll get this planted. A dude ripper. No. No, not a dude ripper. A dude ripper seed. I could probably fit more in here, actually, because it looks like it needs to be... I could probably fit this many. If I take this all up by one... Here, look. We'll try to fit in as many as we can, and then we'll just shove in all these stupid animals. Okay. We go like this. We go like this. We go like this. It doesn't really give us much. It doesn't give us anything, in fact, because this needs 2 spaces, and then there's 2 spaces here, but... So we just leave it how we had it, and just have the extra space at the bottom. It's fine. Alright, so farm tiles. We go like this, and then we're also going to want to have a ladder down here. Buildings. He almost got stuck down there. I was talking about the tiles? I was talking about the tiles. Don't get stuck in there. Please don't get stuck in here. Could it be? No. Alright, we got loads of intercepting to do then. That thing is so good, isn't it? The printer thing? It's great. This ethanol is 24 degrees. So it's above. We want to send the, if it's below minus 20, right? It's okay. It's just warming up a vacuum right now, so it's no problem. Below. So 22 degrees. Send a green signal if the temperature is below minus 20. Send a green... Wait, what's going on with this thing? Thermal aqua tuner is enabled. No power. Oh. Oh. Whoops. My bad. Okay, there. Now it's working. All right, so 21 degrees. 7 degrees. It's still occasionally skipping one. -6. It's actually skipping one every second time, which I don't think it does that with the thing, with the liquid lock. Mr. Idea's at it again. No, I think it's because it's I don't know why it does this actually. So look, see this should process it. It says that this pipe is empty, but it's not. There's something in it, and it's come out here. So it's not, now this is -29. Oh my god, -55, -56. Why is this saying that this is empty when it's clearly not? I'm looking at a blob in this pipe right now. -41. That's way too cold. That's gonna just kill everything in there. Check the temps of the liquid on the left in the pipes. No, I think it's I think I need to I think the liquid lock would help it. I think it's like, I think there's like some weirdness around this pipe going into the aqua tuner and then straight into the bridge. It's like I think there's like some weird delay with like the aqua tuner actually working and then blocking like its intake, so it skips over it every second one. Where's this thing dumping the excess heat? In this chamber here. But these are going through like way too cold now. So I think we need to change this temperature, because if it's like say -19 and then we're taking 15 more degrees off of that, it'll be -34 or something like that. So I think we're looking for like maybe -15. But then there's still this issue where like every second thing is skipping the aqua tuner. So some stuff is going to get through at potentially not a great temperature. Like this one here. 3.7 degrees. So that just skipped the aqua tuner, and I think it's because the aqua tuner was running. Hi Sips, don't get to watch live very often, being down in New Zealand. Been watching on the YouTubes for many years. Keep being awesome. Hey, thank you so much, Blinky Gem. Thanks for the 5 New Zealand dollary dues. Thanks. You need constant temp coming in. The water reservoir needs some inside. Is the sensor keeping red, or does it swap to green and red? Is it supposed to work the sensor is green in between liquid blobs? Yeah. So every once in a while, it'll, like this -6 has to go through. -11 should go through. And -4 should go through. So all of these should go through, but some of them are skipping. So -21, -19, -10 should have gone through. -5 should have definitely gone through. So it's, I think we have to open this back up and put the shutoff in. If we put the shutoff in, it will, I think it'll get around this, whatever the aquatuner is doing. It's like every second blob, it's just like ignoring completely, because I think it has like a longer run than the flow through the pipe. If you see what I mean. So we're gonna have to do all this crap again. Actually, if we make this like so. It's okay if water goes in there because there's already water in there. All right, so it's still a vacuum, and we want to just cut off. Let's just cut off this water from coming in here just for now. So this doesn't need to be running while we're doing this. And then we'll deconstruct this. Get this deconstructed as well. And then let's get this liquid shutoff back in here. So the liquid shutoff is going to run like this. This should be fine, right? And then if it can't go somewhere, it's gonna just it's gonna pass through and go into the bridge. So we want this off of here, this disconnected from here, and then we get insulated pipe going like that, right? And then we just need to get the oh wait, I can't put that like that. Pipes. Plumbing. Liquid shutoff. We'll put it up here like this. So this will go through here all the way through, and then we'll put the liquid pipe thermosensor here, and we will put this like that. Perfect. Okay, let's see if this works out better. We just need to put some power into this thing as well. Right. So we're checking to see if this is wait, was it above or below? How did I have it set before? If it's above minus 15, let's say, we'll try like that. Okay, so it's minus 20. This is minus 6 going in. So some of this stuff snuck through. Minus 3 or whatever, but it shouldn't. Okay, that seems a lot better already, right? Minus 20. Because this is aqua-tuned. So minus 6, minus 7, minus 8. So this should be slowly cooling down. And then it's sending through stuff that's minus 15, 17, 18, 20. And then back to like minus 15. Sometimes it's like minus 27 going through. Oh, wait. Something just snuck through there because this is now minus 1. And minus 2. How did those get through? Minus 3, minus 3, minus 4. Below. Above. Current internal temperature is minus 16.8. So that should skip. So we should see this minus 16.8 come through. 16.2, 17. How come some of those warmer blobs were coming through? 7 and 8? What the heck is it doing? I think it's skipping them sometimes here as well. Minus 16, minus 19. Yeah, how did this get through? Minus 3.6. It's because there's empty parts in the pipe. Oh. What, it just needs to be like full up? But not too full? Minus 4 got through. Minus 6.5 got through. I don't know. I don't know how those are sneaking through. Like they should get put through the aqua tuner. It seems like it's really good now. It's like consistently sort of like minus 20 or so. This aqua tuner is just, look at these generators aren't able to like keep up. We're gonna need some more. We're gonna need some more peat burners. The block right beneath the aqua tuner needs a bridge to merge those two, which right beneath the aqua tuner. Oh, do you think it's getting caused by potentially stuff getting blocked up here? Oh, it could actually. You think it's maybe like this merging line that's causing it? That could potentially get blocked up this way as well, right? Like if one side gets too blocked, the other side will get too blocked. I think the aqua tuner is getting backed up by the packets returning from the loop, and then the overflow is skipping the tuner. Move the bridge left once so the green is on the line. You mean like this? But if you have two greens on the line, it's gonna back it up even more, right? You've got the green from the aqua tuner, which is what we're trying to avoid blocking up. We think is potentially causing it to screw up, right? Oh, if you put it like this, the aqua tuner's output takes priority over the bridge one. Oh, really? Okay, I'll try it. So we're going like this, and then we're just gonna put this pipe in here like that. It's a bit of a mess of pipes and bridges and stuff, but we'll try it out. All right, let's see if this works then. Oh yeah. Okay, 24, 25. I'm scanning. We have one illegal one has made it through somehow. It was a -7. A -11. What the hell? Where did that come from? -20 is fine. And there's like one blob that just, like one single blob of illegal temperature gets through. It's better than it was, though. I mean, it's definitely better than it was. If we need more ethanol, I'm gonna have to send somebody over on a mission. Who wants to go to the other planet? Who wants to go on a little away day? Nobody. Get out a few more pipes before the tuner as a bit of an extra buffer. Yeah, see, -13. -15, like on the dot. 15.2, 15.4. We'll throw some more liquid at it and see if we can get it running like a little bit more consistently and see if that helps. I don't know. Who are we sending over? Giso? Who is actually good at doing tidying, doctoring, operating, supplying? It's Giso. Giso has mastered the art of supplying. Right, Giso? You're going over. We need some more ethanol. You refuse to get sent over until you get a funny hat? I think it looks like you're wearing a funny hat already. It looks like you're wearing a bald cap with hilarious curly ginger hair on just the sides of your head. I think that's already a funny hat, you know? I was born that way. You were born bald with curly hair on the on either side of your head. I'm finding that so hard to believe. Hey, we got a couple more Lura plants. Very good. While all this was happening, okay, let's do a nice sweep in here and get this nice and clean. It looks like all of our sweep bins are full. Where can I sweep some crap into? Where's a nice place to sweep some more crap into? Just for general sweeping. Just empty them on the spot. Oh, I know what you mean. Yeah, just like change the settings on these, empty them out, and then just fill them back up again. It's such a good idea. Okay, Giso, are you ready? He's ready to go. Giso has arrived in Fartland, wearing his comical bald cap with hair on the side of his head and a little tuft on the top. Immediately, he's sending some more ethanol over, like a champ. We need to make a quick change here because we're going to have to come down here and A, get this ethanol, but B, we need to make sure that we're grabbing it from the auto bottler. Okay. Let me just pick up any crap that's in this room because we did want to have a clean room, if you recall. It looks like these will not accept. I think we want all standard, but we don't want stuff that emits. For example, polluted dirt, polluted mud, rot pile and slime. No thanks. And now we should be able to clear this out completely because there's a little bit of steel that we got back. At least you're getting a workout? True, you are getting a huge workout over there. It's time to get another bottle. He's just chilling. We could get some of this chlorine. How good are you at digging stuff, Giso? I guess it's like it's pretty hostile around here, though. We got 2 chlorine vents, but we haven't opened them up just yet. Alright, it's all clean in here now. Let's close this thing up again. We've got 1 intercept stored up. Doing a RimWorld run right now where I settled on a tile with giant runes that I'm slowly converting into my own mega base like a house flipper. Just saying this to keep the rim fresh in your mind. Don't say things like that to keep the rim fresh in my mind. I don't need the rim to be fresh in my mind. I don't need the rim to be fresh in my mind. Here he comes. Oh, he was going to. Giso is 4% stressed, so he can survive over there for a little bit. Aha. Dartle? Could it be a dartle? Rust? No. Okay. We'll intercept this one as well. Poop. Poop. Okay, I think we're good for ethanol in here now. Which means that, Giso, you can come home. He's back, ladies and gentlemen. It's really cold. It's going to keep it really nice and cold in there. Beautifully cold. Do we want to have a couple of things in here, such as, I'm thinking like a station for grooming? We'd have to block this off if we were going to do such a thing. I wonder how big this this room is if we just put like a door in here in this vacuum. Let's see. What does intercepting do? So this is 67 tiles. Perfect. So we can actually do some ranching in here potentially. Stations. We could put a grooming station in here. And let's also put a critter drop-off. And then here, we can get an incubator for the dartles. The interceptor is, I don't know when they added this, but it's the thing called the printerceptor. So once you uncover it and unlock it, when your printing pod sends you a choice of stuff that you want, if you don't like the things that the printing pod has on offer, you can intercept a charge. Once you've intercepted 3 of the charges, you can spend 25 data banks and choose something that you want. And in the list is all the seeds and eggs of critters. So if you're looking for something specific, you can spend some of your hard-earned data banks to pick the one that you want. I can't generate you a cat, no. That, unfortunately, is impossible for me to do. I can't do it. Food. Incubator. Pardon me. Good. So this is going to be dartles, which we have not ever had any of. So we can't set it until we get our big crazy dartle breeding program going. Pardon me. Oh my god. Same within here. I don't think we've ever seen a dartle egg before. So once we printerceptor one, we're good to go. I think what we'll do is we'll get a canister emptier in here, and we can start putting some stuff. Brine ice. Where am I currently storing brine ice, if anywhere? I don't think I was storing it. Oh my god. We're running very low on polluted water, and I think it may be because we don't have the geotuning up. No, we're geotuned. We're just slamming through our supply of polluted water. We're not generating enough back, so we might have to start emptying the map. Move some of this. But yeah, it's getting low, isn't it? Real low. I was gonna do something, and I can't remember what it was that I was gonna do. This has some chlorine in it. It's got 278 kilograms of chlorine in it, which we can canister filler. Yeah. So we set this to chlorine gas. This is cut off. This is so full that it can't do anything. I don't think we can empty out gas here. So what we could do instead is whatever's coming through. It looks like it's chlorine actually. What's in here right now? Nothing. The pipe is just completely blocked. We might just have to do this quickly. Just let like 1 or 2 puffs of gas out of here, and then this can actually start running. All right, perfect. And then we could just empty this chlorine into here. And then start crying because how much fertilizer do we have? We nearly have a ton of fertilizer, which is also consuming some of this polluted water. Is this thing even active? No, that's why we're so low. This thing isn't active for another 40 cycles. It's gone dormant. Oh no. How are we going to survive the times where that's dormant? Is there enough polluted water in here to last for 40 cycles? I highly doubt it. We have a critical piss shortage. Yeah, I know. I know, it's a nasty one. A really nasty shortage of piss. We're gonna have to find piss from elsewhere. We're going to have to pump a whole bunch of piss over. They're calling me Mr. Piss Pumper. I think we can probably cut off some of these farms now, because we do seem to have a lot of... See, the thing is, right, for the polluted water, if we deep freeze bog jelly, right, having a whole bunch of bog jelly frozen and not spoiling, we can survive for 40 cycles easily, right? We could get like a full strategic reserve of bog jellies going, and we could feed these guys happily in between, you know, getting polluted water back. But we would need to start working on that probably after this is done. You know what? We will look at deep. We can do a similar thing that we've done here, and we can deep freeze the bog jellies, and then we can just keep them topped up with what they eat in a day, and we should be good. It would be done after. We're gonna get some CO2 in the chamber. We're gonna keep it nice and cool, but not too cool. Try to go for like minus 25 degrees or so, and then and we should be good. The natural gas vent to natural gas produces some polluted water. Yeah, it does. But I mean, this vent is going to produce a ton of water. And I mean, if you look at it from the perspective of like how much fertilizer and bog jelly can we grow during this vent's active cycle, probably a lot. Probably more than we can use up, as long as we're smart about spoilage and stuff. So it's not the end of the world if we do run out. It just means that we start operating like in the real world with like harvesting seasons and stuff based on how often that thing does its thing, you know. That'll be the next project. Let's get this like off the ground, and then once we're sort of happy that it's, you know, working-ish, we're going to want to grab some of this brine ice, which there might be a bunch of it down here, I think. Let's see. Brine ice? Okay, there's none. There's none currently on the map. So whatever brine ice we might have had has melted. So we would need to somehow make brine ice, which we can do with Rexes. It would be some more setup required. But there's probably a bit of brine ice just around. Yeah, there's some here. And if it's nice and cool in here... Always remember, it's better to piss in the shower than it is to shower in the piss. That's so true, God, yeah. Some really wise words. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you for the wise words. I needed that today. I really did. I really did need that today. I needed those wise words so much. I think this natural gas is our previous natural gas. I don't think any is leaking out of here and doing anything, right? If anything, once this place is getting up to pressure, which it's near to right now, we get a little tiny bit of cheeky bonus power. I got this set to 750 grams. There we go, look. Boom. It's kind of nice turning all this just back into power. And getting some polluted water out of it too. Well, I like that. I really like that. I like that. I like that a lot. I like that a lot. Does water boil faster in a vacuum in this game like it does in real life? I believe it probably does because there's nowhere in a vacuum for the heat to go. So if you have water in a vacuum, it has no way of sending the heat that it's storing to anything else, right? So it will boil faster, yeah. But this vacuum will turn into steam. Okay, there's 200 kilograms of chlorine gas in here. So let's get chlorine gas emptied. Enable auto bottle. So that's 200 kilograms of chlorine gas that's going to spread around this whole room. So it should even out. And then we can start cooling it down too. And then this, we can start growing these things and hopefully getting some more seeds back too. Right. It's good. The ethanol is, it's maintaining a good temp. Minus 15. Let's say, let's jack it up to minus 20 now. Yes. Beautiful. Okay, so this dew dripper is not growing because it needs to be fertilized now. And we have 1,000 grams of atmosphere, 500. So it needs 250, right? So we just want to make sure there's enough chlorine in here for all of these to be able to grow once we can start fertilizing them with brine ice. It's like 250 grams, right? Where is that? What has this got? 68, 69 kilograms of chlorine gas now? We were like almost out of copper yesterday, and we seem to have found way more copper, which is nice. All right, brine ice. There's 132 kilograms of brine ice here, and these guys need, was it 10 kilograms per cycle? I'm going to store this brine ice in this vacuum in between here, and we can use this as a place where they can fertilize this stuff from for now until we get some automation going. Brine ice. It should stay nice and cold here. Okay, we might have our dartle in a sec. Some brine? Nope. Okay, so we intercept this one. And we choose a blueprint, and we want... Not a bee tiny. A Rex egg? No, we want a Dartle egg, right? Dartles are non-hostile critters who eat dewdrips and excrete bleach, stone, and chlorine gas. They are preyed on by Rexes. Alright, great. Turtles. Yeah, just one little drop of liquid will block gas entry, yeah. DJ Cookston is loving our new arrival here, which we are slowly incubating over time. There's a little bit more to set up here. Ventilation. Let's get a canister emptier. Canister drainer, I should say. It's nice and cold in here. It's like minus 20, minus 15, 17-ish. And maintaining. It's very good. Okay, unbreathable gas, chlorine gas. Great. We'll keep some spare chlorine for reasons. Is my dew thingy gonna grow? Yeah, we're gonna put brine ice in here. Yeah, I think it is gonna grow. We're gonna harvest some of this brine ice. There, it's growing. It's 2% grown. Suchin Clown is very cold. Very cold. Okay, this brine ice should be okay in here. It's maintaining its temperature at minus 27.9 degrees, and there's 366 kilograms in here. So there's a little bit to get us going here. If we can get some more of these seeds, then we can plant way more of these. And then we can just let our little critters loose in here once it hatches. This is already 43% incubated. We have how many squares available in here? 67 tiles. And what's 67 divided by 4? Chat. 6, 7, yeah. Oh my god, I can't believe it. That's so funny. 16.75. Right, so we're gonna have a max of 16 dartles in here. It's gonna get it's gonna get crazy in here. We're gonna need to remove their dumb eggs. Wait, we can only have 2, 4, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12. We can actually only support 8 in here, considering the food that's available to them, right? And then we'll just we'll just get the eggs out of here and incubate them, and then we can use this as like a pickup point to repopulate this if we need to. I did say the thing. I'm filled with regrets, but I did. Salt, ice, snow, more salt, more snow, polluted ice, more polluted ice, snow and ice, and snow and some rust. Okay, up here, we've got loads of brine ice near the top that we could go and get. And there's some here as well. There's some loose on the ground here as well. We might as well go up and get some of this stuff. And then there'll be quite a bit of it over here too. I can see there's loads of it. For now, just to get us started, and then boom, boom, bang, boom, boom, boom. Shake the room. We'll start a breeding program for dartles that we can then feed to Rexes. God, that's gonna be fun. They're gonna be so mad. They're gonna get so mad. The dartles are gonna be because they're gonna be murdered by the Rexes. Imagine the sheer fun. I know they're gonna be so pissed off. God, it's gonna be crazy. This is the location of a cool steam vent. Cool. Very cool. Growing 53%. It's nice and cold in here. Real nice. Oh my god, what have I done? I messed the whole thing up. I mean, we had all that extra power for a little while though. That's nice. 85% incubated. We got 870. We got a ton of brine ice now. 10 kilograms needed per cycle for one plant, so we'll get through it pretty quickly, but we should get a bunch of bleach stone and stuff back from it. And even if the bleach stone off gas is in here, eventually this will hit maximum pressure, and then the bleach stone won't be able to off gas. So it should be good for people to come in, pick it up, take it here. We got 729 kilograms of it still, and then we can start building up our reserve of bleach stone and keep this stuff geo-tuned. It's gonna be so good. What the hell is the centipede on the left? Grub grub. They eat sucrose and they make mud. I don't know if we want to really maintain grub grubs anymore, actually. And the reason for that is because we probably want to use, instead of feeding these guys sucrose, we probably want to maintain a supply of sucrose so that we can use it for rocket stuff. But we'll get a couple of these farms up and running. Oh, look. He's out. Dart lit. We'll put him in his new home. He's gonna love it in there. He is he's idle, wild, he's a tiny baby, and he's looking for some food. Guess what though? He's gonna have some food in a minute. He's 100% wild, even though we incubated his egg, and our professional ranchers were like checking on him and stuff. Do not drink that. Okay, good, he didn't. He climbs everywhere. He's looking for some action? He better not be. Okay, good. They can access like all the other areas of this farm, so that's good. Here we go. Can he eat that like right off the thing? Or do we have to get somebody to harvest it? Here, he's done it. He's gonna go eat it. He wants to eat the thing. Yes. He's done it. He farted. God, these things live for 50 cycles? Man, once we have Rexes, they're not going to be living for 50 cycles. We're going to get a print soon as well. So we can start working on capturing some of the unwanted ones and get a Rex egg. Ice is melting? It's not. It is, you're right. Is it slowly starting to melt in here? Minus 18. The brine ice is minus 19 degrees. Did it go in there at minus 19 though? It might have, you know. Yeah, it probably went in there at that temperature because that's where we picked it up. This thing is just it's just ready to grow again. It's growing. Nope. Great. The polluted water situation is not looking great, is it? Still another 34 cycles before this is back up and running. I think we need to start deep freezing and storing these bog jellies, right? So that we have like I keep saying, like a strategic reserve of them for our guys here. Algae and peat levels are looking fantastic though. They're looking really good. Why not take the oxyfern? What? For what? I don't need it right now. I think we have some oxyfern seeds laying around anyway. Where can I put a nice deep freeze for all these? Maybe just like up here. Yeah, you know what? We'll just put it up here alongside these farms so that there's like a central location for them to go. That'll be fine. We can start taking apart some of this stuff. just another farm. No, we don't need more farms now. Look, we got a whole bunch of stuff sitting out here. It's like, imagine you were a farmer and you had a huge farmer field, and you did like a big summer harvest because you were getting ready for the big summer jamboree. Picture this. There you are, getting ready for the harvest, getting ready for the summer jamboree. Everybody's wearing like their best clothes and stuff. Everybody's so excited and everything, but they cast their eye out onto your field where you've harvested everything, and silly you didn't erect a barn. You didn't erect a hayloft. So all of your fresh, tasty harvested product is just sitting out in the field rotting, and it stinks so much. And everybody at the community-driven Harvest Jamboree, where you can turn up and you can get free hot chocolate and free soup, no questions asked. And everybody loves it so much and looks forward to it so much every year, because it's just like finally something is given back to the people of the town. Everybody at that event are laughing at you for being such an idiot. But I wore my best burlap sack, you say? Well, yeah, but nothing looks good when you're standing there with egg all over your face because you don't have any provisions for your harvest. You don't have anywhere. You don't have a root cellar to store your harvest, or you don't have like a hay loft. You don't have like a deep freeze or whatever. Not me. I'm going to actually build all this stuff that I need so that when I go to the Harvest Jamboree, the belle of the ball is not going to laugh at me. Quite the opposite, actually. She's going to be like, hey, big stuff, I've noticed you around, and I noticed that you've got such a huge hayloft at home. Do you think now's the time to get jiggy? And I will be like, yes, it is. Yes, it is. I'm so glad that you asked. I love your burlap. So glad that you asked me if it's time to get jiggy, because you know what? It is time to get jiggy. It is. That's exactly what time it is. Have we gotten a seed? And is it possible to even get seeds from these things, I wonder? I don't know. This dew drip at minus 19 degrees should be fine, right? A crystallized blob of brackine from the dew dripper. We don't need to keep these like fresh or anything, I don't think. I think they're just good to go. Base seed harvest chance 10%, which goes up, I think, depending on which farmer harvests it, right? Like if you have a really good farmer. Maybe the best farmer. Some poor soul has slime lung, which is not is certainly not the end of the world. We can fix that. If I could only find where my medical thing is, which at the moment I cannot. I can't remember where the hell I put it. I was just looking at it earlier as well. It's here. We need some medical packs. We only have currently 2,000 grams of medical pack available. Where's the doctor? Where could the doctor be? There! Oh yeah, it's Mr. N. Muckus! You're cured! That's great. Really good. Okay, we'll get some insulated tile all along here. We're setting up a deep freeze. One deep freeze coming right up. We're gonna give it lots of space for the deep. Oh, I got some tea coming out too. This is gonna be really nice. We're basically looking to kind of do what we just did with the Dartle farm. We're just gonna try to maintain like a temperature of, say, I don't know, like minus 25 or so that everything in. Oh, thank you very much. Thanks. Thank you. I know, minus 25. It'll be like the garage in the height of the summer. It's wonderful. I think it's minus. Thank you very much. I think it's minus 18 is the deep freeze point. So we can have a whole bunch of fridges in here. We'll put a bunch of CO2 in here. CO2 will liquefy at like minus 55, I think, or so. So it'll be fine if we keep it at about minus 25. CO2, unpowered fridges, and then we'll store all of our food in here. But we'll make it so that we'll double lock again, like we did over there, so that dupes can run in and out of here and grab stuff, because they'll need to, until we get some automated arms and stuff going, you know? I'm setting up a chill zone at minus a lot. Yes, that's it. Exactly it. Why not a deep freezer? It's going to be a deep freezer. It's going to be deep. It's going to be a deep freezer in terms of how deep the temperature is, but it's also going to be a deep freezer in terms of how long back it goes. It's going to be quite a big room. It's going to be deep in many aspects. Start moving some of this crap out of here. My fart tank. Oh man, I can't believe it. We're trying so desperately to keep up, but my piss and fart tank it's losing the battle, you know? Okay, I don't think there's any chlorine gas left in here. We got 94 kilograms of carbon dioxide in here, which we will empty this storage. I can't believe we still have all of these slick. Look at them. There's still loads of them down here. Unbelievable. Alright, this will change over to carbon dioxide now. Have we had a seed from this? No, we haven't. This hasn't melted, and there's still 2,317 kilograms of brine ice in here. Very nice. Brine ice, of course, is if you're unfamiliar with brine ice, is the brother of Vanilla Ice, who I believe is going to be performing at the celebrating America's 250-year anniversary. from my understanding, maybe one of the only artists willing to perform at that. He hasn't dropped out yet. I think the whole thing is canceled now, but I still think he hasn't dropped out because he just wants to. I think he just wants to word to your mother all over everybody. He's just gonna show up still. Yeah, the whole thing is called off, and he's still gonna turn up. Him and Nicki Minaj. Nicki Minaj. All right, we're going for... Wait, how did I set this one up? Because I like this. That's nice, God. Very occasionally I do something, and I'm like, wow. Good job, Buckaroo. Like, it sometimes happens. I have such a good idea for this, actually. We don't need to sweep all of this. Let's finish the roof. And then once we start filling this in with stuff... Oh, shit. It'll push all the stuff out. And then it'll drop it nice and gently into this pit here. It's very good. You got long arms for those self-pats on the back? Hey, listen. Every time I look at chat, people are like, you're fat and bald and stupid. Nobody in the chat's patting me on the back, so somebody's got to do it, so I'm going to pat myself on the back, okay? We got to bring some balance to the world. You're fat and bald and stupid. No! No! How did this happen? I used to be not fat and not bald but still stupid. Now I've completed the trifecta. You are not fat. Okay. All right. If you got some scales that you're willing to part with, I'll hop on there and prove to you that rosebush seed. All right, this is an easy intercept. Oh, I can't wait to get all of these bog jellies on ice. Man, that's gonna be amazing. There still is a little bit of polluted water left, so we should manage to freeze a bunch of these. I'm one character trait away from doing a cruise. I know. Oh my god, it's so sad, isn't it? All right, we're gonna vacuum out this whole thing. I guess what we could do is, before we start cooling it, which will take some more time to set up, we could at least get some CO2 into this room, get it all blocked off, and then at least the bog jelly will be sitting in bad atmosphere, which will slow its rate of going stale. And then once we pump in the temperature as well, we should be good. We're gonna have to probably send Giso back to do some to grab some more ethanol. But it's okay. He's back, and he's stress-free now, so he's ready for another run. Oh, this is going to take forever. Let's get, we'll get a little bit of oil out here, and then we'll put a little bit of ethanol in there again, I think. Just do what we did last time. since we have these things mostly laying around-ish. We might have, yeah, we do. Okay, let's empty the storage. Make sure that this is no longer accepting ethanol. No, it's not. I can't believe we haven't had a seed yet. There's 1.49 dewdrips here, though. This guy is still wild. He's a baby. I think maybe when he's 5, he'll be an adult, and we can start, pardon the term, grooming him. And it's not the best, is it? But I mean, it's accurate, I guess. Technically accurate. Okay, how much power is available on this one? Perfect. And let's actually get rid of this wiring because it doesn't need to be here. See if you can say that more creepily. I think I've managed to say it at maximum maximum creep. I don't think I can do better than what I just did. Almost as bad as that guy yesterday in chat. Which one? I got a peanut bar. It's good. Don't ask. There was a guy yesterday. There was a guy yesterday that got banned. Surprise, surprise! It was me. What was the nature of? You don't have to go into specifics, but like, what was the what was his go-to? Oh, being a pedo. Okay, he had a peanut allergy, right? Good. I'm glad that he's been banned. I'm eating a peanut butter bar right now. I can't afford to have people in chat that have peanut allergies. It's not what we're going for here. You know what? I should just build it from the bottom up next time. It would make much more sense, wouldn't it, than doing it the way that I'm doing it. The hot room and this part of it, I will do it from the bottom up. Okay, I promise you. I promise you, I'm going to do that. What's wrong with this guy? He's idle, wild, and satisfied. We don't know if he'll ever lay an egg because nobody seems to want to come in here and groom this guy. Never mind. Well. Okay, good. Is this just what they look like? Like, he doesn't seem to be pissed off, but he just looks pissed off. He looks how I feel on any given day. If we wanted to watch someone that made sense, you'd have no viewers. Wow. Okay, fine. Be like that. I think I'll get rid of all of this polluted oxygen up here first, and then we can make the other stuff. And hope for another seed. We got some slicksters starving. We know this, though. It is known. Man, we got so much oil from them though. Like, it turned out pretty good. You're bald and fat and so what the hell? What if the president of FIFA is watching this stream right now and he notices how much you guys disrespect me? What's his name again? Infantino Fantarino? I'm trying to make people respect me around the world in high up places too. Fantino Farderino? Sounds about right, yeah. Yeah, the person who gave the president the first FIFA Peace Prize? Yeah, I know. And look what he did with it. He made a mockery of the FIFA Peace Prize. Did I make up with Emmanuel Macron after you refused to marry France? What? I have a strict policy where I will never speak to a person named Emmanuel. It's a me thing. It's just a strict life policy of mine, okay? I just don't trust an Emmanuel. I'd rather have a FIFA pizza prize. Man, me too. God. Imagine Infantino Farderino just turned up at your front door and he had a pizza, but instead of pepperonis, it was like little soccer balls. And he's like, "You've won the FIFA pizza prize." I'd be like, "Oh my God, what have I done to deserve this? Finally, some respect." That would be so good. God, I would love that so much. Oh my God, this is such a good tea, by the way. This guy is now only 46%, 45% wild. His wildness levels are dropping. And... oh, I wonder if... do you think that there's... do you think it's possible that this Dartle and the rest of the Dartles in here won't be able to fart if the pressure in here is too high? Like, do you think we need to, like, potentially siphon out some of this chlorine? Do you think that's... because his ass is, like, up in the air. Do you think that's why? The pressure in here is so high that he can't pass a fart out. Yeah, the pressure's so high that it's... see, look, he's unable to pass gas. Oh, never mind. Some just came out. Some just came out, and then like you hear like the like the buckling sound of like a ship's hull. The whole thing is like shaking, and all the farts are threatening to come out. All right, we know that this is going to be crude oil here. Why does he look like he's about to drop dead? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know why he looks like he's about to drop dead. I hope he doesn't drop dead, because we're going to have to get another egg in if he does. What's this? I'll tell you what it is. It's a huge intercept. Okay, we have enough to grab a Rex egg now if we want it. Oh, shit. Sweep up these sides here and Sweep these up too. Well, there sure is a lot of polluted oxygen at the top here. Annoyingly. I can check off explosive chlorine farts from my bingo card. Yeah, you should as well. I think we've well, not just yet. We haven't had a catastrophe just yet. Oh, look, the cooling is kicking in. All those hot farts are warming up the room. I haven't seen him produce a bleach stone though. He's meant to, right? Diet, dew drip, excretion, bleach stone. Secondary excretion, chlorine gas. I guess once we do one more grooming on him and he's tame, we can see what his whatchamacalled is at. We can maybe see what his problems are, because he seems pissed off. Turbo Baver is going to get to the bottom of this. Oh wait, his wildness is going back up now. Oh look, once he's tame, his metabolism will increase as well. Why is the wildness going up, even though he's just been groomed? Wait, did the grooming not complete? Because look, it's not. Maybe it didn't. I think Turbo Baver like gave up mid-groom. Oh, probably because of these eye irritations in here. Do you think I might need to give these guys some like safety goggles or something to work in here? They might need a couple of goggles. Atmos suit. Oh my god, really? Just to go in there? I don't think any of them can perform the... Well, no. It's happened. He has been groomed. It's fine. Okay, reproduction is up. Metabolism's at 100%. And happiness is 4. Body temperature minus 11.4 degrees. So we might start getting some bleach stone. Oh, baby. I hope that's the case. And we just started working on our food freezer here, too. Just in time. Look at all of this. Look at all this bog jelly that's just, like, cooking out here in the fields. We could have all this shit on ice. We could get most of this shit on ice. Does my wife come into the dad garage in an Atmos suit? No. Why would she? She would not. Ah, yeah, looks a little... Our first bleach stone is here. It's got quite a ways to go. 10 kilograms of bleach stone. We've done it. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. The polluted water situation is getting worse and worse. It really is getting worse. How many more cycles until this thing is back up again? Only 26. Well, that's a long time. That is a really long time. Does my wife bathe in hot dog juice? What are these questions? Of course she does. You think I'd marry somebody who didn't? What a weird question that is. Okay, good. Yeah, I know. It is good, yeah. Not good if you have, like, open wounds, though. It's some really salty juice, by the way. You do not want to bathe in hot dog juice with open wounds. Trust me on this. Does that count as brine? It's like a form of brine, yeah. It's not the kind of brine that our new recruits want to eat. By that I mean these plants. These plants that we still don't have another seed for. Unbelievable. 10% chance? What's this thing produced fruit like 10 times already? How unlucky are we? All right, here we go. It's about to happen. Okay, let's open it back up. Making sure that we're only deconstructing buildings. So we're going to make a big vacuum in here. Oh my god, Turbo Beaver is so good. Alright, a nice huge vacuum in here. Very nice. Right, next thing we want is the bottle emptier on this side so that we can get some ethanol in here. Have I ever had a hot dog brine martini? Ever? Yeah, of course I have. Today, not yet. Ethanol. We should have a loose bottle. Do I have to ask my wife to get the groceries off the top shelf? Yes. Sometimes I do, and sometimes if I take a really bad poo, she has to wipe my bum as well. She has to help me. She has to get some wet wipes and wipe my bum as well. But when we took our vows, in sickness and in health, for better or for worse, we agreed to all these things. So, you know, technically, stop talking. Technically. Oh my god. That's too much ethanol. It's okay. We're gonna put this into the cooling loop for this thing. Alright, so now that that's done, we can deconstruct this. Pick up some of this stuff. And we want to get the canister emptier in here. Fill this up with CO2. You wish sweeping didn't take so long in this game? Ah, yeah, I know. It's annoying, isn't it? Especially when you have like a huge clump of stuff here. Right, and then we're gonna do carbon dioxide. If we have any canisters laying around. We should have just oxygen in here. Wonderful. Okay, carbon dioxide. Let's empty the storage. Let's set this to... We can just empty this out now. There's like a bit of polluted oxygen in there too. But yeah, we might as well just empty all this out. We don't need to store oxygen. Oh shit, we've run out of water. Polluted water we've run out of. There's a little tiny bit going up here, but not much. Crazy. And actually, where is all this going? This is just disappearing. What is it? Is it... Do the pacoos, like, drink it and stuff as well? Because there's nothing drawing from that, is there? But it's gone down a lot. Oh, it's turning into polluted oxygen. Wait, so, the polluted water, when it turns into polluted oxygen, it's like... It's going? It's like, it's disappearing as it turns into the polluted oxygen? I did not know that. I guess it makes sense. We don't want this, and we also are not ready for, our Rex just yet, right? What's wrong with this guy? He's fine. He's about to reproduce, so we don't need another dartle egg, because this whole thing is just starting to come online. Hatchling we don't want, so I guess we're just rejecting everything for now. Yeah, we've succumbed to a piss deficit. That's so true, yeah. I mean, there's a little tiny bit of piss getting stored in here. We're going to be able to still grow some of these, just not all of them. And then once that vent comes back online and we have loads of bleach stone, and we have somewhere to store all this stuff, hopefully, to prevent it from going off. I mean... Honestly, we probably have enough algae and peat to survive like 30-something cycles. There still is a bit of food for these guys. There's the backup teams as well if we need to cycle them in. So I think we're going to be okay here. What do we do with the piss? We grow these bog jellies. Bog buckets. Did they empty this? They did. Wait. They didn't like take this somewhere else, did they? No, I don't think they did. Where's my canister? Where is my canister of CO2? Maybe it's like on its way here. I just haven't seen it. Or maybe not. I think something else has potentially eaten my canister of CO2, but I'm not sure what. I don't think I had anything set up to eat a canister of CO2. Did I? Chlorine? Man. Oh man. That's really silly, isn't it? Pipe blocked? How? Oh, yeah. Alright, we can get a little bit in there. There was some in the pipe here. 9.6 kilograms of it. I mean, there's other sources of it too. It's fine. Okay, they managed to sweep all this stuff out, which is really nice. There's a load of stuff here that we could maybe get them to sweep out too. And let's get some radiant liquid pipes. We want to keep this nice and cool in here. We also want to figure out where... Hang on a sec. Power. Let's get rid of all these. Food. Refrigerator. Out of granite? Someone gifted me a hat film stuff. How do I get rid of this? Good question. If you find the answer, please let me know. I gots to know. Okay, bog jelly for now. She's doing it. She's picked up some bog jelly. Oh, never mind. She's feeding the lums with it. I think even if we store it in a vacuum, it'll be better than how it's stored right now. Oh, don't drop that down there, you crazy person. What are you doing? Yes. Okay, 4,000. So 4 kilos of bog jelly. Right, so because it's unrefrigerated, we're losing 18% per cycle. But sterile atmosphere is... so we can just keep this as a vacuum for now, which helps. But obviously carbon dioxide we can cool down, the vacuum we can't. So that'll prevent it from going off. As opposed to this one, which is unrefrigerated and stale. So normal atmosphere is -8, but unrefrigerated is -18. Wow. That's crazy. Okay, so we can slow it down a little bit, and then once we can get it even cooler, we're away. Okay. Where are we gonna put this this hot room and this? We're just gonna put it up here, right? Oops. I'm building a fridge for plants that aren't producing. Well, we are producing a little bit, and then what we have already out, we can at least preserve a little bit better than we have been. So now we have carbon dioxide in here, and this will. So this bog jelly. Yeah, sterile atmosphere still, but unrefrigerated. Okay, perfect. I mean, we could just plug in a couple of these fridges. It'll help a little bit. How many cycles until this thing is back now? 23? Ah, we're fine, honestly. There's like a bit of polluted water trickling in here, and it's just sort of dripping in. So these are still growing somewhat. We'll still get like a few little harvests of it, and then once that geyser gets going again, we'll be going crazy. But then we'll be able to store and preserve all of this as well. Hopefully, we can just have like this whole thing just full of this stuff, and it's not going to go off. I'm not using the other piss water because I'm lazy and I'm setting this up, but I will send all this piss water over there eventually. There's not that much of it. There's a little bit. Let's see how we're doing over here. Still no seed. Unbelievable. We're down to 17.2 kilograms of brine ice. What a way of putting it. Ah, this guy's had a baby. A baby has been born. We need more of these plants, though. All right. You need freezer, I know. I'm building freezer right now. Freezer being built. Building freezer. Can you please take your auction not included career more seriously? I am. I am. How many dead? None. We haven't had a single casualty. Does the game just always say long commutes? Not if you solve the issue of long commutes, which we eventually can. But for now, yeah, it will just say long commutes because they are long. I mean, it helps that our dupes are quite good in the sense that they've got like, because they've been around a long time, they've got like good athletic skills and all that kind of stuff. Around a long time with great athletic skills, much like myself. Exactly. That's it. That's exactly it. You're right. Oh my god. Everybody just wants to get over here and help out, and who can blame them? I mean, it's fun. It's fun to make such huge progress. Speaking of progress, let's see how this is doing. No good. Looks like we got another little darter, though. Oh, yeah. Don't eat that. We need the seed. He did it. Oh my god, I can't believe how few seeds we've had from that. It's crazy. That is accessible. They can actually get here and do this job. They'd have to go up the other side here, but it's doable. Or just from there as well, it's fine. What about some swamp shard? Swamp chard. Swamp chard. Somebody can really enjoy eating one of those. A swamp chard. There's no bog jelly in here. Okay, good. This is done. We want to get this set up here. Yeah, it is only a 10% chance of a seed. I'm just surprised that we haven't had a single one, though, yet. Because, I mean, we've had quite a few harvests here, you know? It's been a fair few. We just drop it all on the floor in front. And then they can start moving some of this stuff away again. Alright, this needs to have some, just a little bit of water dropped. Just like the smallest, tiniest amount. We have just over a ton of fertilizer now. 126 tons of algae. 112 tons of peat. If you remember yesterday, we were down to like 15 tons. So we've done a really good job of getting the peat back. All right, in here we'll have a aqua tuner again, doing some some sicko, psycho, crazy, insano mode loops. And then we're basically looking to set things up like how we had them in the other one. So we're going to have this. Oh my god, we're so low on steel. Iron to steel, what are we missing? Oh, refined carbon. Huh. Where did I have the thing? Refined carbon? Let's just queue up like 30 of them. We can use some peat for this if we want to hang on to our 38.3 tons of coal. Do this. We will do not coming off the aqua tuner because we're gonna want to stage this all in a thing again, right? To level it out. So we'll do it just over here to the side. Should be fine. And we also want to build a steam turbine at the top here too. Where's Pete's Magic Dragon? Yeah, I don't know. I'm piping. I am piping. This is an impressive looking bit of technical shizzle whizzle. I love technical shizzle whizzle. Tweaked out technical shizzle whizzle. Okay, so we're looping, we're gonna loop up through here. And then we want to put this here. And then we need a bridge. And the bridge is if stuff is too hot. No, if it's already cold enough, we skip it, right? If it's already cold enough, it gets skipped. We skip the aqua tuner and feed it through here. And then the aqua tuner stuff that does need to be aqua tuned will go up into here. Correct? And then we just need to do the piping. Oh wait, no, this loop doesn't go like this, right? Sorry, I keep forgetting. So this needs to make its way back to the tank because we're going out of the tank. So that loop is fine. This goes into the tank, and then when this comes out of the tank, it goes like this, right? So it's like we have it on the other side. It's basically the same thing that we had on the other side. So it comes out of the tank, goes through, and then loops back around. And then when this has looped around, it needs to go back in the tank. Like so. Oh yeah, and then we don't want this loop back around. We probably want to go like this, right? So that it's the same as the other side. I haven't forgotten. So we'll just change this around slightly. Actually, we might be able to reuse some of this. Plumbing, radiant pipe. So this radiant pipe can go here like this is fine. We cut this off. So this is going to loop around this way. Wait, does it loop around this way? Yeah, it will loop around this way. So this will come down here. Actually, maybe we can not do this. Cut this off like this instead. Insulated pipe in. And then this is the way out into radiant pipe. Around like that. Correct? Yes, Sips, I think it's correct. Okay, good. Liquid pipe thermosensor goes here, and then we just have to set it and hook that up like that, and we're good. And then we just need to get some power in here too. Conductive wire. Like that. And then we just want to have some...
You're doing great, Dad!
Thank you so much. Thanks. Halverson 16. Thank you so much. Thanks for the 20 pounds. It's huge. Thank you so much. Yep, this is some big time technical schizwaz that we're making here. Possibly the biggest technical schizwaz we've ever made. And we've got some more steam, some more steel being made too, which means that we'll have a little bit of power going back into the grid. $20 big ones? I love 20 big ones. 20 big ones is my favorite amount of big ones. How did I have this one set? So basically, whatever the temperature I want it to be is what I set it on this. I'll make a little mental note of that just so it's not so confusing in the future. So we'll make this one like minus 25, just so that we're really getting like the bog jellies frozen. Does the garage AC run on farts as well? Yes, of course it does. You know it. We're gonna want to grab some more CO2 probably. We'll just suck up as much crap as we can down here again, and then whatever we need, we'll use. And if we suck up any oxygen, we'll just release it back into the world. Breathability is looking pretty bad here. Breathability is looking bad because oh, these things are going crazy down here. Maybe we're just not pumping out enough. Look at how bad the breathability is here. It's terrible. Do I need more of these? I have 4 of them. And we have tons of algae. Maybe I need to have like a couple more up here or something. Wait, how much? Let's just get 2. I think we'll be fine. I guess we could probably sack off the blumlums, which we might have to anyway because we haven't created any more blumlums. We need to. Wait, what's their chance of making a blumlum egg? Nothing, because these guys need to bask in CO2, right? To make a blumlum egg. How long? 126, 113. I wonder if we just get rid of the blumlums and we get a spawn set up. Since we're clean water, we're gonna have loads of it, right? We got 2 steam vents that I haven't even tapped into yet. Wait, what did I put this one to? Above? Pressure? Oh, shit. It's overpressured. 2,000 grams of pressure? No way. That's crazy. All right, we're going to have to maintain pressure in here too then. Which is something that we can do. So we want to grab a Atmos sensor and place it probably like here. And then we can get a little pump. A mini gas pump. This mini gas pump should do the trick. Because then we can just put this like here, for example, right next to it. It's not in the way of anything. There's some space here. And then we can pump this out into here. I guess another thing that we could do is we could any excess chlorine we can put into a chamber and get some squeaky puffs. Because they'll eat the chlorine and create bleach stone, right? Right. Megaphron trees eat it up too? Oh, yeah. They need some cooling as well, right? Megaphron trees, and they would produce food potentially. Megaphron. So they will eat chlorine, cold chlorine, which this will be, and they produce megaphron grain, which we can chuck onto a deep fryer or into a gas range or into a micro musher. But we can actually just cook it up on the electric grill and make frost buns, which are pretty good. We could chuck it into a gas range with pinch of pepper nuts and make pepper bread, which is superb. Some gourmet meals. Okay. That might be good. This gas is coming out at -20, so we could plant those megaphrons in a vacuum and just pump this cool chlorine gas right in here, right? Be fine. Let's say if it's above, it can only be 2,000, right? So let's say if it's above, I don't know, 800, start pumping. Oh my god, there's another dartle egg. Okay. We're down to 109 tons of peat. Weep, weep, weep. We're running out of peat. Sir, our peat supply is really low. It's getting lower. It's getting lower. I gotta go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. Hey, sorry, I'm back. I was hungry, so I just ate some lunch really quick too, on the toilet to save time. I sat down to take a pee as I normally would, and just thought to myself, you know what? It's lunchtime. So I had my lunches on there as well, from the toilet. Yeah, it's good to be efficient. Yeah, it is really good to be efficient. You're right. Choosing a blueprint. Let's just grab this Joya seed. I don't really know. We're not quite at the point where we need to really plant decor stuff, but who knows? One day we might be. How are we doing here?
Oh, wait. What are
19
these
cycles left
birds
to
doing
go.
here?
Yo, Milsheen, what's up? I hope you're good. Thanks so much for the raid. What's up, Raiders? Welcome. Great. We've reduced the pressure in here. It's happening. It looks like we probably want this to be insulated piping as well. Insulated gas pipe, so that we maintain this this temperature. This chlorine gas is 20 degrees because it's mixing with some previous hot chlorine gas, but maybe the average temperature of this will bring it down. We'll see. If eating on the toilet is good enough for Elvis, it's good enough for Sips. That's exactly it. That's what I think. Oh my god, they left like a tiny mess here. They left a tiny mess here. Yuck. One tiny little mess has been made. We now have 3 Dartles and still only 1 Dew Dripper. Okay, it's still keeping it nice and cold in here, but we're going to be doing some extra cooling now because we now have a gas pump in there to help out. So there you go. There you go. That's that is something that's happened. Okay, ethanol. We want to put this in here. Whatever we've got left, and then we'll send Giso to get some more. We need to set the power for this. Oh yeah, and I wanted to check to see, what have I got this set to? Above? Yeah, above. Okay, above. Conductive wire. Whoops. We want to get this dirt too, because it's just going to fall down. Okay. This is fine, but let's just not put it through the loop just yet. Because we don't even have any water or anything in here yet. Again, we just want like 250 kilograms at the bottom. Water can come up here. What's this? Where is this going? What the hell? Where is this? What is this? What is this pipe here? I don't know. Liquid bridge. We can probably just deconstruct this liquid bridge. I got some lunch, and guess what? I also got some tea. I got a fresh cup of tea. What do you think? What flavor? Just breakfast tea, as usual. My favorite. We're gonna need to run a big one, a large power transformer, and some conductive wires. And some heavy watts as well, off this spine. We got quite a bit hooked up to this now, but it's still at least it's somewhat organized. Could be a lot worse. It's a lot of building jobs. The tea believers are in shambles. They are, yeah. What do we got in here? We got 82 kilograms of carbon dioxide. And it looks like mostly now is a mix of oxygen and CO2 going in there. That's fine. More ethanol for the tank. Perfect. And we just want to cut this off at about 250 kilograms of water, which it's getting there quite quickly with. All right, good. That's done. And put the bridge back so that we can just empty it back into the thing. Oh my god, there's so much ethanol still coming through here. I think that's the last bottle of it. We might not need to send Giso back over there, actually. It's looking like maybe not. Maybe not required. I can't believe we're still managing to grow some bog buckets in this downtime. It's thanks to all of this polluted water that is coming out of the power plant here. Maybe now's our chance to get this this pesky bit of water that's been stuck in here forever. Yeah, we got it. Nice. That's good. Job well done. Where is the poop stored? It's being stored on the ground somewhere. Where am I storing all the poop? There's loads of it being stored on the ground. What's up, Mike Cool? How you doing? Okay, I think we're almost ready to go here. Now that this is filled up, we'll just make sure that there's nothing on here. And then if we're just pushing this one thing of water in here, we should have another clean chamber. Let's just make sure that it's all looking okay. And actually, we can just plug it in. It's running out of power. Alright, we can cool it down a little bit. Hopefully, it might be just enough, actually. Alright, let's get some more of this CO2 in here. Bog buckets. We need to check and see, yeah, I think we just need some more generators. For the amount of power that's being drawn now, we probably need to, we could probably get another generator level maybe down here. Because there's probably no way we're ever filling this back up again. And would we really want to even fill it back up again to that extent? Probably not, right? So let's get some mesh tiles. Another thing that we definitely need in a minute is more... my brain just completely failed me there. Like, I was going to say something truly riveting, I'm sure, but I can't remember what it is now. I was thinking of something else whilst talking. The classic. We're out of piss, yeah. We're out of piss, but it's not as bad as I thought it was going to be. Oh, I remember what I was going to say now. We need some more copper. I got 23 tons of this stuff, so let's queue up some more of this. The peat is making its way down the shaft. The peat delivery system. What piss water is empty? This one is. It's empty right now. What do we get? Anything good? Some curative tablets? We still have not gotten another seed for this. We're down to 2,167 kilograms of brine. Come on. Come on, man. We need a seed. It's time. The power of peat. I love peat. I make them out of gold. That should cover them perfectly. Plug that in as well. And then we're going to want to get another power control station. Yes. Maybe we just get another smart battery and join this one on to here. Copy the settings and we'll put some automation in here too. We want to make sure all this stuff is able to run unhindered. Unhindered. Okay, minus 25 degree ethanol, which now means that this carbon dioxide is cooling down. Which now means that anything going in here should not die so fast, but we need to wait until we get like a bigly amount of a huge bigly amount of polluted water back. Really bigly, yeah. Mega bigly. Maybe we can get a sweepy at the bottom. Why isn't this filling this up? Oh, battery's sufficiently full. That's because I haven't set this stuff yet, right? We were gonna set the same settings as this one. There we go. Wonderful. Okay, so the next time this thing is active, we should be able, in 15 cycles time, we should be able to go crazy. Get all of these growing, harvest them all up, feed all of our lums, and then store whatever's left over and we won't have any waste. This carbon dioxide is cooling down beautifully. Look at this. Very nice. We're going to dump some more carbon dioxide since there's only 112 grams of it in here. We could probably put a little bit more because I think we'll have a bit more down here now. 108.4 kilograms with one germ. There's a radioactive contaminant. How? How did that happen? How did that happen on my watch? 112 grams. All right, this water is now 44 degrees. Ready to close this off. We're going to have such a clean chamber in there. It's going to be glorious. Still no other seed. I can't believe it. I just can't believe it. So many harvests of that thing and still no other seed. Well, you better believe it. I am believing it now. I'm using my own eyes to believe it, but I just don't want to believe it is the problem. I don't want to. All right, we'll close that up, and then and we're good. We're getting a whole bunch of carbon dioxide in here, which at volume will be easier to keep cool, I guess. Keep it at a level. Look at that. Look at how nice and cold it is in there. If you get too hot out in the base, you just step into this this hell zone that you can't breathe in, but at least it will cool you right down like crazy. Minus 25? Oh my god. Okay, I think what we'll do is we'll store bog jelly in most of these, but let's also get a couple of our veggie poppers stored in here too, so that they don't go bad. And then we can limit this one to 17 kilograms. Because how many... We got 304,000 kcals of veggie poppers. Crazy. There's a bunch of them. Just there's 17,000 kcals of it laying right here. Unbelievable. Okay, if we load some of this stuff up, we can send it to the deep freezer and automatically just load it in there. would be a good one. And then it can stay in there, and then we can go pick it from there to keep this one full up. The one close to where they eat. In fact, we can maybe even move this fridge like closer to where they will eat, and that would be good too. All right, fine. Let's get a loader in. And a rail. Using up a whole bunch of iron here. I'll swap over to copper. Oh, whoops. Yeah, we're not going to be able to reach that. So what we'll do is... do a conveyor bridge, say here. And we'll need one here too. One, two, three, four, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So we'd have to put this thing here. Here. It'd be here, right? The loader thing. So if we put this here, that'll work. Okay. Let me grab more conveyor bridge. And the rest should be good. Power. Wire. Oh, I'll pick up power straight away. This is our big veggie poppers cooking station. It could just sit on the floor. You can just drop it. Ah, we'll load it in. It's fine. Because we can load in veggie poppers and bog buckets. We could pick up bog buckets and move them in if we need to as well. Okay, so we've just delivered some veggie poppers here. We got 7.4 kilograms refrigerated. So look at this. Total change per cycle minus 1% refrigerated. And as the temperature starts to drop even more, which it is, look at this, temperature is going down big time. It'll deep freeze and it just won't go off. Veggie poppers. Veggie poppers. Look at all this polluted water that we're generating with our disgusting power plants. Yuck. .5 kilograms of veggie poppers. The temperature is dropping very quickly on these right now. there's 982 grams of it down to 5 degrees, so we should see it go into deep freeze. I know I'm like in the way of the info. But as it stands now, it's currently refrigerated and it's only losing 1% per cycle. And I think if we get it to like minus 18, it'll be zero. There'll be zero wastage. It does take a little while for it to cool down in here. I think maybe we could do with replacing this CO2 with like hydrogen or something, because I think it has like some better thermal stuff. Thermal things. More knit eggs. Yes, that's so good. We needed more of those. We needed more knit eggs. How close are these guys to reproducing? They're fairly close. I wonder how I could get these eggs in here if I wanted to get more eggs in here. I have to wait for these guys to reproduce, basically, and then move the eggs in. Okay. I could probably do like I was thinking of maybe doing like a one of these things, but set it to manual use, and then have a chute, and then it would drop them in here. But we'd have to like disable it with some of the automation to say like if this is detecting eggs, don't go and pick the eggs back, because they'll just get stuck in an endless loop. You know what I mean? Place them on the tile above. Oh yeah, and then remove. That's that actually just makes way more sense. Why didn't I do that? Giso's locked in. He's out. Oh, this is closed now because this egg. Count eggs. No. Okay. Pending move. So if I just replace this with like an airflow tile, these guys won't get out, but then these eggs will just drop in. I swear to God, if these guys get out and start stinging everybody, I'm gonna go crazy. Oh, they didn't drop in. How long until these are there at 20% and these guys are at 48% reproduction? Let me try something else here. Let's try it like this. I need those eggs in there. Okay, so now if it's above 5... Oof. Okay, and then let's get this tiled off as well. Oh god, don't. Oh, maybe don't actually. Maybe I can lock this. Cancel this. Stay down there. Oh my god, that's so good. Okay, great. All right, so hopefully we have a situation whereby there is some egg overlap. Eggy overlap. We're hoping. We want to get shipping, conveyor rail. Down to here as well with another receptacle. We're all backed up on peat. All right, let's see what the state of this thing is now. So I got 23 kilograms of veggie poppers that are at... I got 982 grams that are at minus 12 degrees. So it's taking a little while for it to cool down. That's because this carbon dioxide is not passing the temperature around very well. Like it's minus 24 here. I might need to get some temp shift plates in. Maybe we can do some temp shift stuff. Accelerates or buffers heat dispersal based on the construction material used. Has a small area of effect. Thermal properties of construction materials determine their heat retention. Oh, maybe not. I think we just need to not use CO2 and we probably need to use like... hydrogen or something instead, right? Oh, you think because it's in the fridge, it's like it's isolating? So this is now deep freeze. Nope, refrigerated. Deep freeze, it's like fluctuating between the two. $75 degrees. How cold is it on this tile? Or the one next to it? It's like minus 20. take some time to freeze. What if we dropped it on like a metal tile? A cold metal tile. Do you think that that would that would work? And then once it gets to like the right temperature, then we could have the arm put it into the freezer to store it. Hydrogen would work better. Yeah, I think we probably replace it with hydrogen, but let's get a metal tile in here and see if this works. All right, so we got a metal tile made of copper, which has high thermal conductivity. We'll pop this here. And then shipping, we'll put a conveyor chute here. And then maybe put a temp shift in here too, made of copper. It's like we're gonna like beautifully present the veggie poppers in the freezer. All right, so this metal tile should cool down. Pretty quickly. Whoa, look at that. That is so good. Okay, let's see if maybe we do the same thing for the bog jellies. Instead of the dupe side taking them in, we just like store them. I wonder if it's worth like locking this so that they can't go in, and then we can just do all the distribution like with automation. Could be kind of good. All right, so this one here needs to be set to veggie poppers. Okay, we have some veggie poppers on the way. Still no seed up here, by the way. I think we want to relocate this guy in here. He's stuck in the door. I can't believe we haven't had a seed yet. Another seed. Do you remember the way you'd say fire foam poppers? Fire foam poppers. Okay, this is now deep freezed. Deep freezed. Apparently. Granite, veggie poppers, deep freeze, so they just won't spoil now. That's good. We'll do the same with these bog jellies. I think. Let's do a relocation of veggie poppers and get these deep freezed as well. Deep freezed. Yes. It's so cold in here. Wonderful. That is so good. This water still has not flashed, but it's getting close. We have another dartle egg in here. Well, at least we have a good supply of dartles. We just need to give them some more food and thus create more bleach stone. I got another achievement. What's this? Perform 100 tune-ups on power generators. There you go. 100 tune-ups complete. How long left for this guy? Only 10 cycles. We're maintaining. Our peat levels have dropped a little bit, but it's not so bad. All right, this should deep freeze all of the poppers. What are you using the polluted water for anyways? Just the farms? Yes. And fertilizer. But fertilizer doesn't draw as much of the polluted water as the farms does, so it's fine. Oh my god. We're so blessed today. So these guys have hatched. These ones are about to die. Go out and be eaten. Yes. And you too. Before you die. Don't go back in here. Yes. Okay, good. Oh, that's so much amber. Right. We have 3 larvae, 3 eggs. I guess we don't need to be like too. Let's just say if we have like above 6 eggs, should be fine. And then we can move these other eggs here too. Imagine how good it's going to be when the piss tap is turned back on. Oh, I know. I know. Oh, man, this is great. There's so many veggie poppers here. And they're all deep frozen. So what we'll do is, once they've eaten some of this, veggie poppers. These are all at 1 degrees. So these are still losing, because it's a fridge that's refrigerating them, but they're in a normal atmosphere. They still lose 3% freshness per cycle. But up here, they lose nothing. So what we'll do is we'll just have enough on hand, probably per cycle, to feed all the dupes, and then everything else can just sit in the deep freezer. Why is the fridge beside the grill? I just didn't know where to put it at the time. I just needed to refrigerate some food, and I slapped it down there. Because normally I would put it next to the grill, because as soon as they make something, they could just chuck it in there. But they're not making veggie poppers at the grill; they're making them in the smokers, right? Yes. Oh my God! We got more lura seeds. We got more lura seeds than I even know what to do with now. Do I have a microwave to thaw them out? No. No, I don't. No. No, I do not. I do not have that. I think this cooling loop... Oh my God, man. Oh my Lord. This comes out of here, goes down here, and fucking goes all the way around. Okay. I don't think that's needed anymore at all. I think we can get rid of some of this. So what we're doing is, because it's coming out at 10 degrees, which is fine, we're just storing it in this tank, and it's getting combined with 30-degree water, which then kind of like some heat is exchanged, and then it actually just comes out at a good temperature for the bog buckets. So we'll cut this here and here. Do that. And then we can get rid of this, this. All this. All this. Not to mention this. And where's this coming from? Oh yeah, okay. This is still needed because we're draining out this pool, but this is still temporary. We can get rid of this eventually. So we'll get rid of all this. And we put this automation in here so that when this tank is full and whatnot, it'll stop. So we can pool up in here a little bit if we're producing too much up here, for example. I'm cleaning up my spaghetti. Yeah, well, I mean, future me will be pleased with what's happening here for sure. You gotta keep it clean. You gotta keep it. You gotta keep it clean and on the level. All right, good. So sweat corn, as it's coming out, I believe it's mostly just being fed into those things, right? I don't think there's much sweat corn being wasted. I mean, we're producing a lot of food. And now we're preserving said food as well. There is 151,000 kcals worth of veggie poppers deep frozen on this little pedestal thing that I've made. Which is good. That's good. Who made this dumb loop? Oh, it's one of those. It's like this game is just like lots and lots of temporary fixes. Oh my god. One seed? Okay. We're gonna snowball from here. We got another one. We got another dew dripper. This is working really well actually, this whole setup here. We're gonna have the maximum amount of dartles that we can actually feed in here soon, but we don't have the food for them. But now that we have 2 growing, we have a better chance at more seeds coming through, right? It'd be good. We will eventually run out of brine ice, though. So the next thing that we'll want to set up is this Rex pen. And then what we're going to do is, because we're going to have so many dartles, we're gonna incubate loads of them. Make sure that this is always full of fresh dartles as a priority, and then all of the extra dartles will be fed to Rexes, and then they will create brine ice. They poop it out. They poop out brine ice. Can you believe that? And then we'll store it in here, and then we can continue to feed these dew drips. So it's a nice loop. Dartles. I love my dartles. Okay, Rex. Rex. Okay. Rex is a carnivorous critter. For all their bluster, Rexes are emotionally sensitive creatures that thrive on positive reinforcement, especially words of affirmation. These sightless apex predators have exceptionally acidic gastric juices that kill most known bacteria and toxins, enabling them to safely digest their prey. This protective mechanism renders them susceptible to chronic ulcers if food is not readily available. The Rex's tail feather can be shorn to harvest fibers for textile production. Rexes don't mind this, some even enjoy it. Rexes are carnivorous critters that feed on smaller critters and produce brine ice. Their tail feathers can be shorn for feather fiber. Feather fiber can be used to make primo garb. Loads of clothing, it looks like. A warm coat, a snazzy suit. We can use it to make atmo suits with most metals, jet suits. Insulite. If we put isosap, abyssalite, and feather fiber into a molecular forge, we can make insulite. Insulite has a very, 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 very high melting point. 3,621 degrees. Oh my lord. We can turn it into sand in a rock crusher. Insulite reduces heat transfer and is composed of recrystallized abyssalite. Oh. Hardness 200, nearly impenetrable. That's crazy. That's kind of cool, no? I've never seen that stuff before. Right. So a Rex will poop out 64 kilograms of brine ice if we feed it meat or tough meat. If we feed it live dartle, that's Slickster, a dartle or a dartlet, it's going to produce 128 kilograms per cycle of brine ice. Whew. That's nuts. Right. It needs to exist in in a cold temperature. Its comfort range is -50 to 15 degrees. But it doesn't seem to care what atmosphere it lives in. And it survives for 200 cycles. Oh my god. That's crazy. When a room has less than 16 cells of space for each critter. Oh yeah, because they get quite big, right? 16 cells? What's 96 divided by 16? How many can we get into one place? 6. Same as Lum. Same size as a Lum farm. Okay. Good. And all we got to do is deliver dartles to them, and they'll eat them. Okay, good. How cold is this? This chlorine gas is 11 degrees, so mixing all of this this overpressure gas in with this other stuff, we can get this down to a temperature. And then maybe even put these guys like just above here, for example. We could put them above here, and then they're nice and close to where they need to be. That would be good. Copper, iron. What are we missing for iron? Oh my god, I can make so much steel, sorry. Let's get some steel queued up. We need some more. We got plastic coming out of our wazoo. Coming out of my big wazoo. Okay, I think we've made some really big, powerful moves here, which will ensure that this colony stays alive and thrives. It should thrive quite a bit, actually. Some thriving should take place. 845 1.21. What's on this? 725. Oh my god. You didn't know there's maps in this game? Yeah, there's different planets and stuff. There's all sorts of different planets with different biomes and makeups and stuff. It's crazy. We still have 286,000 kcals of pickled meal. I don't even know where all that pickled meal is. Is it in here? Yeah, there's 86 kilograms of pickled meal in here, which is slowly going stale and dying off. Is anybody eating the pickled meal? I wouldn't have thought so, right? Most people are probably eating veggie poppers. Okay, let's stop making pickled meal, for Christ's sake. That is a... Oh my god, we're probably wasting quite a bit of stuff. Wait, what can we make here that would be better for us? Are there any plants that produce like a shit ton of oxygen, like other than like, you know, like the megaphron thing, or is there something equivalent to that where we can just feed a bunch of shit that we don't want to it and it will produce a lot of oxygen for us? An oxygen plant. I don't like the sound of that. I don't want that one. Is there a different one that can do the same thing? Oxyfern. Oxyfern. How can I just get rid of all of these damn mealwood farms? Because we don't need them anymore. We don't want to waste any more dirt on this for now. There might be a time where we need them again, but we can just replant them, right? If anything, we could do with getting some more, another sweat corn farm going. Get some more sweetles. Sweat corn, sweat corn, sweat corn. Let's slay these out a little bit better, and let's just aim to do better, you know. Let's also just use this polluted water to grow these things, because we'll need some more reed fibers, I guess. I mean, I'm not going to pump it all the way over there, so let's just get rid of the... And then we can get rid of some of this stuff, these puffs and whatnot. We'll get a Rex egg when I'm good and ready. But we need a cool spot for them. Maybe after we pumped out some of this stuff. One large luxury bathroom? Oh, we don't need a large luxury bathroom. That's not needed. What's happening here? Potential load is 970, so why is there damage? I don't know. Or maybe that was just always damaged from before. Are these things active? Yeah, this is currently active. This one is coming back on in 11 cycles. Yeah, look at that. Now we got 3 of these plants. Oh, baby. That's good. Look at all of the knit larvae in here, too. Yuck. Oh, there's loads of them. That's great. They're gonna all lay disgusting eggs in a minute as well. Hey, look at this. This thing is pumping. It's producing 700 watts of power. Chlorine and sewage. Yeah, that's nice. Love me some chlorine and sewage. Okay, I think for considering the downtime, I think we've weathered it quite well. This is without any of our polluted water geysers running, and these guys have all been more or less fed and taken care of, and it's been fine. We do need like some sort of blum reproduction program would be good. I guess what we could do is we could dump some CO2 in here. And here, I got an idea of how we can keep these blumlums going forever. Bear with me. Mr. Ideas has got a huge fresh one. Alright, let's get another manual airlock here. Stop complaining, dinosaurs. I'm sorting it out. I'm in the middle of sorting it out. Right. We lock this one. Deconstruct this one. Don't escape. Thank God. Okay, wonderful. That's locked. We're gonna want to lock this one too. There, so now we can dump CO2 onto these tiles. We'll replace these tiles. Look, there's still a bit of CO2 here. Does that mean that these guys have... Yeah, look, these guys have a 96% chance of making a blum egg, because there's still CO2 in here as well. So actually, we could just lock this one too. I don't know why I've... Okay, that's fine. Okay, maybe we don't even need to do this up here, because these guys, I think, are making... Let's cancel this, and we'll get... I've got 10 Blum eggs! Oh my god! Okay, I thought that we were going to run out of Blumlums, and we're not going to. Okay, but everything is in place here for more Blumlum eggs to be done, so it's fine. Starving, glum, 4.2. It takes him 4.2 cycles to starve to death. That's crazy. Do drippers. Okay, what are we up to with these? 7 out of 8? Right, we're gonna have to expand this a bit. Because we're probably gonna have to get some more incubators in here too, because if we're gonna feed Rexes, we want to make sure that they have... they need to eat one of these every cycle. They don't have to, but it'd be good if they did. Alright, so this one will be set to a priority 6. And then hopefully these guys won't just get stuck in the doors all the time. Might be worth it to print more dew seeds. Yeah, I don't really want to waste the data banks on that, though. I got 5.3 tons of steel now. Very nice. Oxifern seed? The seed of an oxifern plant? Ranching. Okay, what does an oxifern do? I got 2 of them here. Oxifern plants. Oxiferns have perhaps the highest metabolism in the plant kingdom, absorbing relatively large amounts of carbon dioxide and converting it into oxygen in quantities disproportionate to their small size. They subsequently thrive in areas with abundant animal wildlife or ambiently high carbon dioxide concentrations. So they absorb carbon dioxide gas and exude oxygen. Right. So they take 625 milligrams of carbon dioxide per second and need to be between 0 and 40 degrees, which is fine. They need 4,000 grams of dirt per cycle. So that's 4 kilos of dirt per cycle. And they also want 19 kilograms of water per cycle on a farm plot. And they'll produce oxygen, 18 kilograms of oxygen. So it's a plant, yes. Yes, it's a plant. There's also Alveo Vera, which takes CO2 and ice to make oxalite. Ice? What is this? RE, my pens. My pens. Oh, it's emails. That's why. Okay, carbon dioxide, we're producing a ton of it. And actually, I'm not sure that we need to be turning it into polluted water because I just don't even know if there's... Well, I guess there's a little bit coming out. There is a little bit coming out. I think let's just stick with with the algae. I think we've got everything that we need to ensure that we have enough algae coming in with these blumlums, and then we've got more than enough peat being made, especially during a time where we have a lot of polluted water. So we'll just keep using that carbon dioxide to make polluted water, along with all the peat power plants. And I think what we've got now, a lot of the byproducts of what we're producing feed back into the loop, right? Which is kind of nice. Is there a CO2 geyser on the other planet? Combustora? Combustora has... Yeah. All right. So, I mean, it doesn't have water, though. This is the only thing, and it needs water. We have water here. I mean, we potentially have tons of water on this planet. Renewable as well, because I have 2 cool steam vents. So I could send water to Combustora because we have it. It's on the teleporter link. If I sent water to Combustora, then we could use that carbon dioxide vent. I don't know if there's dirt over there. Is there in Combustora? Sedimentary. Yeah, there is dirt. Okay, there'll be loads of dirt. And I believe that this place does have, yeah, it's got polluted dirt that we can clean up and polluted mud that we can clean up. Okay. So we could, if we send water from the other planet here, and we plant lots of plants, that can be the way that we generate oxygen here. That could be good. And then if we want to, we can keep these chlorine vents here, since we now have a means of creating chlorine on the other planet. Keep these chlorine vents here and get some squeaky puffs to make bleach stone if we want to geotune stuff, which we probably will want to, right? It'd be worth geotuning some of these oil places, some of these oil things. There's meteor showers here, though, regularly, right? Copper, ice, and slime. Ooh, copper meteor shower. Ice and slime. No meteor showers on this planet. And then we also have another planet that we discovered called Vegetabo. Vegetabo. A sandstone and forest world with significant radiation, which gets oxalite meteor showers, but also is metal rich. Copper volcano, aluminum volcano, gold volcano. Oh my god, there's gonna be so much to do over there. It's crazy. The thing is, though, is like every time we get to a planet, we basically just want to like probably skill scrub somebody and send them over there, and then have them set up a mini printing pod and then populate the planet naturally rather than ferry people around. You know, like the people, basically the people that are on this planet right now are more likely to stay on this planet, right? Because like they've got their jobs here, they're all skilled up and everything. All the new planets will take a little while to spin up because we're going to be introducing people that have no athletic skills, they have no whatever, you know, like we can send resources over there and stuff, but those guys will just be like kind of starting from scratch, but contributing back to the main as well, right? It's a way to look at it. What's the leading cause of dry skin? Towels. I didn't like that. I didn't like that. I don't like when a towel touches me on my skin. Sounds like a job for your mods. Do you think we have enough steam in here to get another turbine in here? Could we get another turbine on top of here, do you think? It's probably there's more than enough heat going through here, and actually would help cool it down a little bit. I drip dry, yeah. No, that's exactly what I do. God, we made so much steel. I still have, there's still plenty of steel left. 9.5 tons of iron. Only 8 tons of iron ore, though. 13.7 tons of copper. It's 200 degrees in there. This is maxed 850 watts. Wow, that's crazy. What coolant am I running through the aquatuner? Crude oil in this one. This one has got crude oil in it, which we can replace once we get something with a higher. Why oil? Because it has a high flash points, like 400 degrees. So currently this is 200 degrees in here. And then the oil coming back out of here into the metal refinery is only 200 degrees. So we still have 200 degrees before it causes problems. And it does freeze. Oil does freeze. I think it's like minus 50 or something. It freezes. But it won't turn into petroleum until it hits 400 degrees. So is the refinery coolant going through the aquatuner? No, the refinery coolant is going through the heat box. The aquatuner is cooling oil to cool down the steam turbine on the outside here, which is running fairly hot now. We're trying to keep it at 30 degrees and failing to do so because it's like 46 degrees right now. It's pretty hot. We had to empty out a bunch of the oil from this loop because it was getting all clogged up. But this is cooling it down to about 15 degrees or so, but I guess it just, there's a lot for it to take. 45 degrees. Ah. Water would work way better for cooling the turbine. Water would work way better for cooling the actual turbine? What, through the aqua tuner? I don't know though. Like, what if it flashes at 100 degrees? Like, it would break. Your flash point is a couple of years, if you ask nicely. That's the point at which you flash. Nice, very good. I think using water for a coolant is generally not great. I mean, there's probably times where you can, but I think for something that's gonna have like some a high amount of heat, you might not want to. Like, I mean, we couldn't use it here because it would have flashed like ages ago or whatever. But even here, like, I guess if it's only hitting like 45 degrees, it's probably okay. But if it's only hitting 45 degrees and we could cool it even further than that, it doesn't really matter what you use, I don't think. Like, what's the downside of using crude oil? Why is there water in my oil? What, down here you mean? I mean, there's a lot going on down here. None of it great. I mean, we did generate quite a bit of crude oil on this map where there was none before, so there is that. But yeah, not the best. Water is generally better than oil for cooling because it has higher heat capacity. With that, the aqua tuner cools more per action on water than on oil. Oh, okay. So it's a heat capacity thing. Well, we can try it. So you think use water to cool like the outside part? What am I using to cool? Oh, I didn't even set up the cooling loop here. I should probably stretch this up here for when this actually starts. I don't know if this one has started yet even. And I haven't cooled this one either. Like an idiot. I've closed it all off too. Maybe I can just send the coolant from this round here and back. Fluted water also better than clean water, I think. What, in terms of how much how quickly it transfers heat? Polluted water, due to its high specific heat capacity and a boiling and freezing range larger than water. Pardon me. Brine and salt water, it's a great coolant. Nice. Sorry, I sneezed halfway through talking as well. Sorry about that. We got another seed, by the way. I scared your cat. Sorry, it snuck out. It's the I think it's the pollen that it's like some crazy hay fever. It scared you. Sorry. So, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Right. This can go. This can return. Plumbing. Let's get into plumbing view. So this liquid bridge, we deconstruct it. Same with this one. We're actually not using water for like anything. It's kind of crazy. Like I'm just bottling it up to use for stuff, but like not really as well. Okay, we'll just reverse all this down here. I have bottles of water, so if we need to empty it into pipes, well, I guess we want to use polluted water, maybe, right? Because it has like a good heat transfer rate. Try it instead of this oil on this loop. See how it goes, and then if it goes well. How hot is it in here? It's starting to cool down a little bit. How am I making enough algae to supply O2? These guys. These blumlums. We feed them these bog jellies, and they generate a ton. That's their poop. So they eat one of these and they produce like, I think it's 300 kilograms of algae per cycle, and we have 6 of them. So it goes crazy. A plume squash? Sure, we'll grab a plume squash. Look at all these damn bugs in here. They're reproducing like crazy. There's gonna be so many eggs in this room. We're gonna capture so many of these guys and make so much delicious plastic. It's gonna be crazy. Right. Let's just disable this for now. And we'll try polluted water in this loop. And we'll extend this loop over to here too. Oh, whoops. I did this on the wrong side. We want this to be here. Put all this water back in. Are room benefits relevant? Yeah, some of them are really good. Some of them are great. All right, that's done. So for this, let me just get rid of this pipe. Clean up some of the spaghetti. How cold is this now? 7.8. It's pretty good. In here we have 8 out of 8 critters, but we also have loads of eggs. We want to be constantly incubating eggs. So this is going to be copy settings, but we'll make this a lower priority. And that will mean that they'll take them out of the incubators. That's good. And we can set up a couple more incubators in here. Just make sure that they're powered on. So the load on this is probably fine. And then it won't get crowded in there. And then they'll produce maximum bleach stone, which they've started doing because they're able to eat. They are eating. Oh, 1.4 cycles. We survived. We survived the great polluted water drought of cycle 412. How's the chlorine gas not escaping? I got a little liquid lock here. I've set up a liquid lock. How does that work? There's a blob of liquid. So what you do if you go into the materials overlay, you can see like a square. Each square can have like one thing in it basically, right? So this square has oxygen in it. This one has carbon dioxide in it. If this square has crude oil in it, even just a drop, there's 316 grams of crude oil. It occupies the whole square. Nothing will pass through it unless it's moved or swept up or whatever. So it just sits there and it blocks the gases from leaving. But this one is a double one because we've got like, again, we got ethanol on the other side because it has a much lower freezing point. So it's preventing the chlorine from getting into this little airlock. This is just a vacuum in here. And the reason we've done this is so that we're not transferring any of the heat or the cold between the two, right? Because it's 20 degrees here and it's minus 17 in there. So this vacuum is like a buffer between those two temperatures. Otherwise, if we just had like crude oil here and it was blocking, heat would transfer in between as well, right? It's good, yeah. I mean, it works. It is a cool trick, yeah. It's good for I use it a lot for like vacuuming out rooms and stuff too. It's fine. Abusing bugs to cheat. What's next? Adding 50,000 bucks to your SimCity town? Yeah, absolutely. I'm just gonna cheat in. Hey guys, what's up? You might be wondering how I got 50,000 bucks in my SimCity town overnight. Well, let's just say a little bit of magic happened, and let's never talk about it again. But actually, I just cheated in 50,000 bucks to my SimCity town. Like a biatch. Which SimCity is my favorite? Mine is 4. Mine is 2000. SimCity 2000 is the one for me, baby. I love that one. Yeah, 2000's also really good. 2000 also had the best soundtrack, the best SimCity soundtrack in the business. I've done some mining off screen. Yeah, always doing some mining off screen. The classic. Um, I think maybe this is, I've done this the wrong way around. It'll have to like crisscross because this one needs to go. Yeah, we'll just change these around and then it'll work out a little bit better. 10 kilograms of beach stone, bleach stone, coming right up, baby. Right. So, this one goes this way, and this one comes in this way now. That's the way to do it. The SimCity, the airlock is broken. Which one? Oh shit! It is. What happened? What happened to my? What happened to my? Oh, how did that happen? It is broken. You're right. Holy shit! I don't know what happened there. It's still cold in here. Cold? It just shifted it along. It pushed it. There's still part of it that's intact. I know. Well, I don't know how this. I don't know how it pushed the little blob along. Maybe all that SimCity cheating. Someone slipped on it and it moved it. Wait, can that happen? High gas pressure? No, it's not. There's no high pressure in here. It's like we're monitoring the pressure in this room already anyway, right? Huh. That's crazy. So we're gonna have some heat breaking in here now, unless we replace this. A bit of bleach stone can off gas on that tile and push a small amount of liquid away. Oh. It can off gas as you're leaving, and I guess also as they're carting it out of here, it'll off gas in here too, the bleach stone. So we want to. Oh man. Oh, that's annoying. How am I gonna deal with this now? How am I gonna get bleach stone out of here? I guess. Maybe maybe we just put it in a maybe we just put it into a receptacle so that they don't run out of here with it, and then we can have an arm. There's room for an arm at the top here, so if I put a receptacle somewhere, maybe here, we can get them to pick it up from down here and place it in there as a priority, and then when it goes to the thing, we can have it travel through the walls so that it doesn't off gas. And then store it somewhere safe. Maybe we have to do that on the conveyor, yeah. Shit. John, I didn't even think about that. That's so annoying. Minus 20 degrees. Um, Wait, we can get rid of this farm tile here. Okay, let me do a little bit of rejigging in here. One small rejig is needed. How hot is this brine ice? Minus 19 still. Minus 19 degrees brine ice. Where can I store this brine ice in here? Where can I store this brine ice? I can't really store it on the ground. There's no way to really leave it on the ground without them like infinity looping around and dropping it back in, I don't think. So we'd have to store it in some storage somewhere. We want to get a shipping? Shipping auto sweep. Actually, we wouldn't even need an auto sweeper if we just have this conveyor loader hooked up, and it is like we could have it here, for example, and then it can just we can just load it up and send the stuff through the wall so that it doesn't off gas. We need to power it. So we'll make this for manual use, but we'll put it on a... I guess we don't want this on a high priority, this storage bin. If we put this on, say, 5... they're still going to try to store it here, right? So what I should do is... just drop it into this room with the conveyors will be the way to do it. So this we don't want to store anymore. So that'll prevent them from running it through here. Oh my god. I'm so annoyed. I can do this, though. Do you believe in me? Bottle drainer? Not really. Let me just make sure that there's no... okay, we're not putting ethanol in there now. So there's nothing that should receive ethanol. This one we want to store bleach stone. But we don't want this to sit in here too long and off gas, because we want it kept. The thing is, it can off gas in here because this is already... Wait, where did it all go? Wait, there should be... Oh no. What happened to the bleach stone that was here? Oh, wait, are they running it over here to put into here? They might be, you know. Ah, this isn't going to work either. If we try to drop it on the ground... Every time it drops onto the ground, they'll run it all the way back here. So we do want this to be to take the bleach stone, but maybe just on like a normal priority, and then they won't run it over there, because if they pick up bleach stone from here, they should just drop it in here because it's closer, right? And has a higher priority. Liquid ethanol. Allow manual use. If I don't allow... Oh, wait. No, they're not bringing this over here right now because I haven't even allowed it to have to be manually used yet. So where the hell did it go? Where did all that bleach stone go? Bleach stone. Bleach. It's still around. I still have 964 kilograms of it. I just don't know where the hell it ended up. Oh no. Move it quick. Oh, they moved it there. Oh my god, he's picked up the whole he's picked up a ton of bleach stone. Wow. Okay, good. It's back where it needs to be. And this has none in it right now. That's fine. Sweep this dirt out of here. Perfect. All right, plumbing. He had to give up. He just had to give up. Right. Where can I put this this brine ice can just go in here too, I think. So this has nowhere to go. So they won't load this up just yet. So if we go shipping conveyor rail, for example, ew, we're gonna have to close that off again. Okay, and then if I do a conveyor bridge, it will at least get stuff into the tiles and out of there, and we can load it up as a priority. I have to close this up again. This might need to be revisited, actually. I don't know if this is actually doing what we necessarily want it to do now. Okay. These guys are going crazy. No, no, you're so close. If you stop the critters from stepping on the ethanol, they won't break the airlock again. It's not the critters doing it though. It was the dupes carrying bleachstone out and it off gassing on it. I think was the issue, which makes sense because like I was just saying, the if that tile happens to have something else in it, it will shift some stuff around sometimes, right? Like especially if like suddenly something just appears in a tile where there was something else, that you can get some weirdness. So we're maintaining 8 critters in here. And we already have 400 kilograms of bleach stone that's just come out. Great. Okay. Let's patch this up. Airlocks are, funnily enough, not airtight. Sometimes that is true, yeah. They're not. You're right. Alright, great. Deconstruct this. Deconstruct this. Get rid of this. Oh no, I dropped a little bit of water through here. Water. Is it back? Yeah. Okay, this thing is now running. This thing is running for 90 cycles. Ooh, that's a long time. That's gonna be a lot of bog jelly. Here we go. We're farming again. All right, we want to get. We don't want to waste any bog jelly now. Whatever's not being fed to the lums, we want to create a stockpile of. So we're gonna probably just do like a manual use thing and have this just drop into here. It's minus 25 degrees in here. So let's just get rid of this fridge. Copo 222, work faster. Wait. What is that I spot? That looks like rot to me. Is it? I think it's just the graphics for the veggie poppers, actually. It looked like rot, did it not? It looked like a pile of rot. Dartles can drop bleachstone onto the ethanol, though, which off-gasses and moves it over. Oh, I see. How can I... Okay. Okay. I can move this all over one. We need to, I need to get this vacuumed again. Right, so this one here, we're gonna copy the settings, put it onto here, grab some automation. Fuck. Hang on a second. It's gonna be tight in here. We're gonna put this Atmos sensor, I guess, up here, where there's room for it. And then just run this like that. Oh my god. What's happened? We're having to probably cool it more than we were because of the... Okay, let's deconstruct this. Put this grooming station. Oh my god. I hate when they do that. It's so annoying when they're in the middle of working on something and the shift changes and then they just leave. Don't come in here. Leave. There you go. No, 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 no. All right, so this is going to be, if it's above, we had it set to what, 800 before? So we got 62 tiles now. What's 62 divided by 4? 15.16. Right. We're good then. There's plenty of room in here. There's enough room for 8 dartles and 8 eggs, if need be. But we are... Oh my lord. We're gonna need these Rexes pretty soon, I think. This chlorine gas is down to 5 degrees now. It's good. These guys are starving in here. It's because we still only have 5 of these plants. And 1,614 kilograms of brine ice, which we will eventually, probably, sadly, run out of. We will run out of this stuff. I don't want to. I don't want to. This stuff is happily not off-gassing in the wall. That's good. We do need to find a route for this stuff to take where it's not going to off-gas. We need like a solid we need like a solid wall route for this to get down into. It's got to make it all the way over here. Wait, can it go behind buildings and not off gas? Like if it's in mesh, will it off gas? Can't you freeze the brine from one of the geysers? I could move the destination, I suppose. Yeah. You didn't come here to do math? Come on, please just do some math. Does anybody know if stuff on a conveyor rail passing through these doors and mesh tiles, if there's space for them to off gas, or is it a no? Just gots to know. We'd have to test it. All right, fine. We're going to do a little test for the sake of science here. We're going to pass this stuff here. And see if it off-gases. There's a lot of CO2 building up over here, which is going to make some people I know very happy down in the basement. They got a whole new lease on life. Back up to 106 tons of peat. Alright, so we should see this stuff move down here, and we're then watching to see if... Oh, there's some chlorine here, but that could be polluted oxygen. Yeah, it is, right? Chlorine? Yeah. All right. Well, we might just need to move the room somewhere else. Give it a safe place to fall into, you know. But yeah, it is definitely off-gassing the minute it goes over there. So it'll just be spreading chlorine around, which is not great. I mean, what we could do is, because all the bleach stone that we're going to be generating is so close to here, we could set up our geotuners just here. I mean, yeah, it's a little bit of a commute, but Mr. N. Muckus can run over here, do the geotuning. We could even, we got enough plastic where potentially we can provide them with like a transit tube there and back sort of thing, because it'll be a destination, right? Could make him a bedroom over here too. Yeah, but then you gotta send food over to him and stuff as well. Like, it's probably easier to not do those things, you know? We're back in business, baby. Look at this. The polluted water is flowing. Not fast enough, though. We need to pool it up a little bit. Right. CO2, we need to do something about. We could just scrub it. We could scrub it, and instead of sieving it, just send the polluted water back to here. We could set that up down here. Because there's lots of it. Lime? We're nearly ready to introduce Rexes. We got a lot of food for them here. So much Rex food. It's gonna be great. This brine ice we want to put somewhere so that I can make this into a vacuum again. Brine ice. Where can I store this this brine ice? There's no room in here to store it. I suppose I could just put it here in here for now and then just drop it. But what if it turns into water? It's because it's not cold enough. I guess it's still in minus 19.6, so it'll take a little while for it, right? All right, copying these settings. It's 7 degrees in here. Please don't melt. We're missing some brine ice. I think it fell to the ground. $855 kilos of it now. I think a bunch of them were in the middle of moving it, and then the shift changed. So God knows. Maybe some of it flashed. Turbo vapor. He's stuck in there. What have you guys done? Oh, he's dying. Yeah, get out. Quick. Was it just a quick little move? Okay, good. Hopefully, right. The reason we got to do this is we can't just store the bleach stone in here because we need bleach stone as it is for geotuning. Okay, and the problem is with these liquid locks is if a dupe comes in here to pick up bleach stone and then remove it from this room, it has a chance of off-gassing on this tile and this one as well, where these liquid blobs are. And if it does that, it'll shift the liquid off of the tile and break the lock. So that's why we're trying to get the bleach stone stored in here, conveyed over, probably to just like a room on the side here, where it can just sit there, and then it can be accessible by dupes, and then just fed into the geotuners without them having to pass over here. You see what I mean? I think we gots to do that. I think we simply must do that. We don't have any bog jelly just sitting outside right now, and that's because we're not keeping up with the amount of polluted water that's needed. We've lost many blumlums. Why have we lost so many blumlums? Blumlums and blumlets? Current count is 2. It says that we have 9 blum eggs. Oh, man. I didn't set them to incubate, that's why. Alright. We got to get these guys back in the fold. Okay, there's a couple of jobs that still need to be done here. Shipping. So we're shipping all this stuff down to here, and then do we need this to be accessible from here? Maybe? Maybe not. I mean, we could just make it accessible from the side here. So let's go like up to here, for example, and then we can have the ladder come down the side. Some of this sticks out a little bit, but it's okay. And then there's so much algae here. Oh my God, it's crazy. Just a simply crazy amount of algae. Let's do this. Something like this. Can I give you a nickname? Quantum 800. Quantum 800. You don't need a nickname. Your name is already so cool. You don't need a nickname. You've got like the coolest name. The pickle meal is unrefrigerated. Somebody forgot to refrigerate the pickled meal. Okay, we got 16 kilograms of veggie poppers in here, and they're all pretty fresh. Some of them have a couple of food poisoning germs on them somehow. I don't know how that happened. It didn't happen on my watch. Okay. We are going to need to start storing the jellies here. And we're going to. We're going to get them stored in here the same way that we do the veggie poppers. This is going to be another metal tile right next to this one. Keep it nice and cool. Let's get a temp shift plate out of copper as well to keep it nice and cool. And we're going to go shipping, conveyor chute. Whoa, baby. Okay, we're going to need some more copper, but I'm sure I can find some. Yeah, there's loads up here. God, there's tons. Look at all this. Tons of it, tons. It's cold up there, though. And there's a little bit over here. And maybe some more down here. And there's some gold down here, too. And wowzers. Look at all of it down here. It's crazy. We can just dig some of this out. I think there's still just enough water for this slime to, like, not off-gas in here. Hmm. 10-degree polluted water, my favorite. All right, shipping conveyor loader. We're gonna just get loads of these all along the track here. We'll plug them all in, and dupes will have to come and harvest this stuff anyway, so they might as well just load these things up. You know? You know what I'm saying? Who ships? I ship. I'm shipping. It's me. Oh my god. Look at all these hungry lums. Just in here farting all the time. We've got some cooks who are not prioritizing doing the cooking. Priorities. Cooking. So we got Liz, that's me, who's a... We don't actually have a primary cook, if you can believe that. Larison is pretty good at cooking. Put you on... we'll put Larison on high cooking, medium farming, and has rocketry skills. Larison just isn't doing anything right now. Just kind of doing a little bit of everything. 4,000 grams of veggie poppers on the way. I think there's probably a case for slow cooking a lot of this meat as well. Alright, good. Am I a fan of Ainsley Harriet? Um, Not really, no. Wait, which one's Ainsley Harriott again? Is that the... Was he on that cooking show? Is that Ainsley Harriott, or am I thinking of someone else? He's a chef. Wait, he wasn't always a chef though. Wasn't he something else first? Or was he always Ready Steady Cook? A chef from Ready Steady Cook. Bog jelly. Allowing manual use. Okay, good. The Bog Jelly Express. 100 kilograms of steel? I'll take it. I've taken it. I've taken it and I've enjoyed it. Okay, the Blumlums are restocking. We're restocking our Blumlums. We got the breeding program going once again, full tilt. If we put these at priority 7, which is above where these ones are set, I believe. 6. Oh wait, does that mean that they're going to... Oh man, okay. Yeah, because they're dropping them on the ground, so we can't set them to a high priority. We just have to set these to 5. And then make sure these are set to 6 so that when they pick them up off the ground... Oh, wait, does that mean that they're always going to, even on a priority 5? Okay, maybe we don't want these to be manually used then. Does that mean that we just want to do auto sweeper things? So we get pretty good coverage here. And then we could get coverage here. Oh man, it's a lot of power for what it is, but I guess it'll reduce a lot of the labor, I guess. Oh my lord, man. So much stuff. It's not going to work 100%? No, you're right. It really will not. Okay, so we copy these settings and apply them back here so that they're no longer manual use. And then we build a million arms to help with this. So when the farmers come in and harvest, they don't necessarily have to carry the stuff off as well, because the arms should just pick it up. We want to upgrade this, I guess. Once the feeder is full, they'll use the conveyor. If you have a storage that's set to 6 and a storage that sets to 5, will they remove stuff from the storage 5 and put it into the storage 6 until the storage 6 is full? So I don't even think this bleach stone thing is gonna work. They'll move it to a higher priority. Oh man. What happens when this thing needs bleach stone? If there's bleach stone in this thing right now, is it emitting? No, it's not. Okay, so as long as it has the bleach stone that it needs. So they've moved, because this is set to priority 6, they've moved this out of here and moved it over there. Correct? Because there's currently 409 kilograms of bleach stone in the hopper and then on the rail as well. Did the Blum have the thing that they can stomp on a plot to harvest a farm plot? They do have that, yeah. They can harvest. They can auto harvest. The Blumlum. My little Blumlum. My little Blumlum. Would having some chai tea help? Chai tea. So this is no longer geotuned because the bleach stone is being held hostage here. Oh man, so the only way that we could potentially fix this is to have whatchamacallits, arms to feed this thing and get the bleach stone out of here without the dupes running it through. Because like where can I store the bleach stone to stop it from off gassing all the time? I guess I could I guess I could put my my geotuners into like a room just full of chlorine. We'll just lose a bit of bleach stone, but we'll let it get to max pressure. Liquid lock it, and then we could also just give them some masks to work in there in water. Yeah, I guess we could do it in like a little bit of water. In a storage container submersed in water. Right, well the thing with this with storage containers though is if they're accessible by the dupes, they'll go and grab the stuff and then bring it back here. But I guess we could set something up whereby stations, geotuner. So the geotuner needs to be in a lab to work. So you'd have to have a room with basically 2 geotuners in it. But if we had it set up where we had like what if we just hid like the hopper in a room and just let it off gas until it hit pressure, but just leave it trapped in there and then have the rest of it travel like through a wall. But that would mean that the arm would need to have some sort of access to it. Can an arm see through like a liquid lock? Like if I set up an arm, say, here. Say I set up an arm in this vacuum. Would it be able to get through like the little blobs? As long as it can see, it can go. They can work underwater and everything, right? Do I have a singular shekel for you? A schmeckle? No, I'm all out. Oh, we got 1 degree chlorine gas in here now, which is pretty good. 1 degree chlorine gas. What are we gonna do with all this excess chlorine gas? Nicer bedrooms. Oh, fuck. Not nicer bedrooms. We're not doing nicer bedrooms right now. We're trying to figure this out. Nicer bedrooms. Everybody can just die in their nice bedroom. At least they'll have that. We're not at the point where they're dying yet. I'm just joking. I'm joking. Right. So we have 720 watts on this. Let's cut this one off here and claim back some of these. Whoops. I need more copper. All right. So this is now on 1440. That's fine. There's still some room to improve here. Give them some private toilets. Oh my god, man. I put them on schedules, so like they pretty much have private toilets. We're already there with it. I've done it already. I already gave them private toilets. They've already got private toilets. Man, we're missing out on this not being geotuned right now. It's so sad. We got a lot of dewdrips now, though. Okay, back to what I guess we might just need to like try. I'm just thinking. I'm having a little think. I'm thinking about the best way to do this, to fill these geotuners up. What else will we need bleach stone for? Bleach stone. Bleach stone. Probably nothing, right? We could turn it into biodiesel with phyto oil. Oh, biodiesel could be useful at some point, actually. So we need phyto oil, and if we feed salt water and bleach stone to waterweed, we can make lettuce. You could put bleach stone into a hand sanitizer. So the only thing that we might want to do... Frozen phyto oil turns into phyto oil, which then turns into... So... Oh, that's phyto oil and phyto oil. Okay, so the only way that you can make biodiesel is... Oh, no, that's phyto oil, sorry. Biodiesel. We could heat up tallow. What the fuck is tallow? Or use an emulsifier with bleach stone, or a husky moo. We can milk a husky moo. Okay, well, if we go into space, we might find a husky moo that we can then bring back here, milk, and turn into biodiesel. The only other way to do it is by heating up tallow, and tallow you can make from biodiesel in the first place. It looks like it's used in cooking. Oh, a spigot seal creates tallow. It drops 50 kilograms of tallow. So it needs to be in a cold room, and it will produce ethanol, and it will eat sucrose and drink nectar straight from the bonbon tree. Or you could just straight up give it sucrose. And it will shit out, it'll spray out ethanol, but it'll also make tallow. So will it just naturally make tallow? It doesn't say anything about tallow here. Like, it mentions it, but it doesn't say when it makes it. Oh, it's tallow on death. When you kill the seal, it makes tallow. Oh, tallow is its fat. Oh. Okay, and then we just need to warm up the tallow and we can make some biodiesel? That's the only way to make biodiesel? Other than with blast shot, biodiesel, tallow, carbon dioxide. We could burn biodiesel and make carbon dioxide. The only other way to make biodiesel is by milking it. Oh my god, you get so much. 800 kilograms from milking a husky moo. Husky moos are extraterrestrial critters that feed on plant husk and gas grass and excrete carbon dioxide. When domesticated and fed, they can be milked for biodiesel. Okay, so bleachstone into biodiesel with an emulsifier at a push, but there's other options for biodiesel that wouldn't use necessarily that, right? Okay, so we can hopefully, maybe, and I'm really hoping that maybe we can stations. How many geotuners do we need? We need as many geotuners as we have things, right? So 3, and then do we need to do anything with that one just now? No. Maybe the steam vents and stuff? Okay, so we can start with 3, and that'll use up a bunch of our bleach stone straight away, right? Okay, so 1... Oh my god, I'm so low on copper. It's crazy. I gotta queue some more of this up. I only have 13 tons available of copper ore. Crazy. Space walrus cow. Yeah, I can't wait. If we ever leave this damn planet, I keep thinking of reasons to stay here. It's insane. Okay, Blumlums. Right. I guess we don't want there to be a situation whereby we have like bleachstone backing up. I suppose if it backs up, if this is full, if this is full and the geotuners are all full, then the dupes will have no reason to pick up the bleachstone, right? We have nowhere else to take it to. Right? There's nowhere else for them to take bleachstone to. So they'll leave it, the worst case scenario, worst case Ontario, they leave it in this chamber and it off gases, but then we just pump it out and put it in here, which is getting it's really filling up actually. They're producing a lot of chlorine gas in here. They look handsome. What, the moo things? Yeah, they do, don't they? They look great. Okay, that's the worst case. We just end up with more chlorine than I know what to do with. But there is always the great space vent is possible, right? You could let that gas into a separate chamber for a creature that eats it to thrive on. Yes, yeah, we have megafrons that we can eat all of the excess chlorine with as well. That's that was something we were speaking about setting up as well, as a way to use the chlorine gas for something else. And we should do that. And we can make some different food with that as well. Not that we're struggling with K-Cals right now. We got a lot of veggie poppers. But veggie poppers is our main source of calories right now. Finally. We're finally finally coming away from the pickled meal. Pickled meal is on the way out. Okay, right. So with that in mind, then we got a station here for a geotuner, and then if we have this stuff coming through the wall, potentially, we could maybe put this in a space where we'd want to be able to hit 2 per lab, right? So if we have 1 here and 1 here, for example, I haven't given myself a heck of a lot of space in here. But basically, if we have a shipping auto sweeper, so the auto sweeper could hit both of them. I wonder if it could, though, if it was like really confined. Like if it's confined in a space like this. Actually, if it sticks out a little bit like to the side here. Wait, that won't work though, right? Because we want to well, it could work. It could work if it sticks out a little bit and is able to reach these things. So, see where the middle, where the gun bit is? If I could put this in like a very narrow corridor, I might be able to put a liquid lock just slightly behind it, and then have a like a receptacle that it can pick from. It will pick from it just to fill up the labs, but otherwise that receptacle is behind a liquid lock, probably fully pressurized, but at least the stuff that's sitting in there won't off gas more than that, and then we can just constantly fill up these geotuners, and then we shouldn't really lose out on any bleach stone. As long as that's full, that's great. It'll just keep it'll keep them all topped up, and then any excess that we have in the chamber can off gas into chlorine, and then we can just shove that all into a Megaphron farm. Those things can just eat up all of the chlorine and produce some food with it. Yes, you could let the gas. Yes, I could let the gas. Sure thing, nerd. Okay. The only thing is I'd probably want to do it maybe like from this side instead, so we'd have to move the ladder and things around a little bit. Like oxygen over here is like barely breathable as well, because it's a lot of this is like all closed off. How do you cool the base? Right now, I'm not really cooling the base. I'm just kind of preventing a lot of heat from escaping into the base. Oh. Oh my god, there's a bog jelly has been preserved. It's been deep freezed. Oh my god, it's happened. No, it's all gone. It's been taken away. That's because these guys, 6 kilograms of bog jelly. 6 kilograms of bog jelly. Another 6 kilograms of bog jelly. Just so many kilograms of bog jelly. Yes. Look at this. I love it when things work. Deep freeze. This guy's gone to pick up... Wow, he's doing a re-up of the... Holy shit, he's just re-upped the fridge from the deep freeze. How do you like that? That's pretty good, isn't it? That's pretty nice. I wonder if we cut these farms off at this point here, and then just not. So we'd be losing out on like what, 6 tiles per farm. It's probably fine, right? I mean, look at the amount of bog bucket we're growing here is insane. It's a lot. You could eat that in a sitting. What, 6 kilograms of bog jelly? I mean, we don't have enough water to get to a lot of these anyway, so we might as well just have the ones that are within range of the auto sweepers growing. And then at least they're fully growing. That would be better, right? To be fair, we're not geo-tuned right now either, so actually there's going to be more water coming. But let's just we'll try this as an experiment. We can always replant if the shit really goes crazy. If the shit goes down and it turns out we're not ready. Okay, I'll try that. Okay, bleach stone. Bleach stone. Bleach stone. Bleach stone meet the bleach stone. I don't think there's enough room over here. It's too tight in here. It can't be done. I tell you what. I kept saying that we should do some skimming down here, and I still think that we should definitely do some skimming down here. I mean, we have the water for it. There's too much to do right now. I don't know what to do. A bonbon tree seed. For those seals, if we want to do some tallow things, we'll just get the seed. We'll get the seed in ahead of time. Okay. Where are you? Carbon skimmer. Let's get a carbon skimmer installed at this level so that we can just start eating all of this CO2. And then we can plummet right back into the big one, right? That's the in. This one's the out. Okay, and then in we want some holy water. Holy water, it feels good, it feels good. Okay, we want some power. Fucking bleach stone. Fucking noob. You fucking noob. Maybe I'm looking at this all wrong. Maybe, maybe I can just make another one right here, for example. Hey, this thing is degrading. I seen it just take more damage. How? Maybe the water is just sitting in there too long and it's too cold inside or something? So it's breaking the pipe? It's a lot of CO2. It is a lot of CO2, you're right. Shipping auto sweeper. So I can hit this auto sweeper, let's say like from here. We'll try. Actually, I think what we'll do is, this doesn't need to be insulated, so let's just change this all to airflow. So that we don't have chlorine and CO2 just pooling up down here. All right, nice. We have more polluted water to add to this tank here. And that geyser is going. And we have, oh my, current count of eggs is 3. And these guys are reproducing. I don't know if, I think there's like some weird like desync between these eggs growing and these ones, we'll see. I don't know. I have to check on it. I've just left it. I haven't looked at it in such a long time. We're gonna use up some water finally. My God, we haven't used any. That's crazy to me. It's not none of it's been used. Right. I'm gonna figure this out once and for all. It's gonna be glorious. I just gotta go pee. I'll be right back. I'm back. Sorry. I got the bass line from Holy Water stuck in my head, as you do. You ever get the bass line of the famous hit song Holy Water stuck in your head, like me? Okay, I think that this can access this from here. So let's see what happens. Gotta go up and around. I've got some huge ideas here. Like really some of the biggest ideas I think I've ever had. Hopefully this works. Okay, so tile, we're gonna go like this and this. Whoops, not like that. And we also want to make sure that shipping-wise, we've got... Shipping, conveyor receptacle would have to go here. Now, if I make this like this, carbon dioxide trapped in there, maybe it doesn't matter. Holy Diver by Dido? Dido. Oh my god, don't get trapped in there. Okay. We're gonna need to, I mean, it doesn't matter if these off-gas like a little bit here. It's not like, we're not trying to like maintain a vacuum or anything. How are we doing with this CO2? We're eating a bit of it up. Oh my god, it's like so much of it is pooling up, it's crazy. What's happened here? Oh my god, we have so many of these things. And this is getting out of hand as well. We're gonna have to figure out where we want to put these Rexes, right? Rexes? Where can we put these Rexes? They need basically a full size one, but we can fit them down into a space of 6. Once this is all cleared out, we could probably just put like one of the farms like up here in the recreation room. Okay. Okay, no. Plumbing, bottle emptier. What was that noise? So this can reach this conveyor receptacle, and it can hopefully hit both of these as well. We might be in luck here. It's just a little bit of a little bit of water has spilled. Nothing to worry about. And it's like 200 kilograms of water. Okay, good. Chilly surroundings. It's too chilly down there. So we can conveyor rail like so. To this receptacle, and we're hoping that this will work. Luck has nothing to do with it, it's just pure skill. Oh yeah. No, I mean yeah. I mean no. I mean oh yeah. I mean yeah. I mean no. Right, we'll deconstruct this. That looks cool. Pardon me. That does look neat. Whoops. What's this? We have water. Sure. Hanging on to some data banks for a Hrex egg. Oh my god, there's so many. How many eggs are here? 4 eggs? 3 eggs? Three, 2. Eat the bugs. Nice. Bugs eaten. No! They were pregnant. Those bugs were pregnant. Wait, is this one as well? No, okay. They already did their thing. I think this thing needs a bit of work as well. I don't want to get like too Come on, bug. There we go. Okay. So we got 2 eggs here. All right, so this will open if it's above 4. Try that. Okay. How's this looking? Okay, this stuff is in. Power. Heavy watts. We can't overload this anymore. It's too much. Do we have any power on this? No, this has gone up and over as well, potentially. It's just over 2. Fuck. Okay, power over here. Power overwhelming. Power overwhelming. We don't want to go through there. We've hooked all this stuff up here. We kind of made a little bit of a mess here because we had to feed that up through there, and now I can't get any heavy watts. I can't get heavy watt anywhere decent. I'd have to go like up and around, which I don't really want to do. This is in an awkward spot too. I mean, I guess I could. Maybe I just do this. Look, I'll put a wire bridge here, and we'll put one here too. That should do it. Don't mop that. Try not to spend all your time in the big piss puddle. You blame Giso? Why? What did Giso do? Okay, power transformer. And then we can run this wire up into these and like that. Who's starving? Yashio is starving apparently. Okay. Good. Let's see if we can close this off. It's an awkward height compared to everything else, but I think it's just gotta be that way for now. What's my favorite dino in the DLC? I don't know. I mean, I've got a lot of lums. I've enjoyed lums, but I mean, there's other dinos available, I suppose. I'm really looking forward to getting Geo tuned up again. I'm really looking forward to eating up all of this carbon dioxide as well. There's loads of it. This isn't the BBC. You don't need to be impartial. This is the BBC. I'm BBC. Big Bad Chris. That's why. So I do have to be impartial. Big Balls Chris. Yeah, you better pay your license fee, or else. Or there's going to be some serious trouble. What the heck is wrong? Oh, wait, what? Pressure. Pressure. This little pump is not keeping up anymore. It can't keep up with the sheer amount of farting that is happening. And also, we're running out of brine ice. Alright, so we want to target this one. Oh no, not with 2 though. Science building. Wait, how do I... This geyser is targeted by 2 geotuners? No, it's not, because guess what? This one... There, okay, we just need it once, it's fine. Yes. Yes. Oh my god. It's done it. Target is not erupting. Okay, Cool Slush Geyser EV23_6 is back in action, baby. Oh, it actually worked. Which one is this one? This one is RA32_9. Let's see if this geotuner works with this as well. No! It can't quite reach the thing. Maybe this needs to be moved back like ever so slightly so that it can still hit this. I think maybe it just needs to go over by 1. Try it by 1 and then try it by 2. Alright, so shipping auto sweeper, it looks like, okay, let's try it at least here because this can still reach this. And that'll plug in too. Do you have a solid storage? Because all the debris on the ground is very bad for decoy value. Not really, no, but we'll get to it. it's fine. We're not having any big stress problems or anything yet, so it should be okay. Okay, we've caught up a little bit on this pressure, but I think how many critters are in here now? 8 out of 8? There's no way, right? There's like a million eggs in here. It says 8 out of 8, but they're still not considered cramped. Here he is. No, it needs the full coverage, I think. That's crazy. Okay, what we'll do then is we'll just move these over by 1 each. And then they'll have the full coverage. So we just need some wire like so. Hey, look, it's delivering all the copper for it. That's so nice. Yes, Hobnoblin. Okay, this one is going to be... What did I say this one was? RA32. And this one is EV23. Oh, this needs polluted dirt, is why. Oh shit! It's just these certain ones need bleach stone. These other ones need polluted dirt. Oh, what does this one need then? What does XE24_3 need? Okay, that one uses bleach stone as well. Okay, perfect. I mean, this stuff is... We're not doing anything with it, right? So we can just overtune this one. Okay, those ones both use bleach stone, and then if we want to add more and more to them, we need more geotuners, and we'll need more bleach stone for them as well. Okay, good. Great. Okay, brine ice, we're nearly out of. And we have a whole bunch of minus 2.5 degree chlorine gas here that we can feed into some sort of Rex pen so that we can create more brine ice. Once the brine ice is created, we just run it over here, I think. The bog jelly never gets a chance to deep freeze. Oh, you know why? I think it's because we're bringing some of it here. We don't really want to store it in these fridges, I don't think. We just want it to go on the ground and deep freeze that way. Yes. Okay, now we have bog jelly, 3,680 kcals being frozen. That's so good. Finally. An Alveo Vera seed. Alveo Vera? I don't know what that is. We'll take the seed though. You never know. You never know when we might need some Alveo Vera seed. Oh shit. The our peat train is all gummed up as well. The peat train. So we're gonna want to get some peat on the ground here. At least the freezer is future-proof, is it? I don't feel like any of my stuff is future-proof. I am pleased that some of this jelly is being stored up here now, though. It's pretty nice. 1.8, and this has 600. Okay, we gotta upgrade this one as well, but I don't really have the metals. And man, I desperately need to do something with some of this chlorine. Like, we're gonna have to here, let's get this canister drainer deconstructed. Well, how cold does the Megaphron thing need to be? And where could we put the Megaphron where we could eat this chlorine just for now? And then man, I spotted that. I've seen that. Rexes are gonna need a pen such as this, but we need to maybe we do 5 Rexes so that we have a little bit of space for like a liquid lock and whatnot. Because otherwise, or we do 1 liquid lock into like a whole series of potentially some Rex pens. Could be good, but we need the space for it. We need to get rid of the rest of this liquid if we want to use the space above here, or we'd have to move dartles around like everywhere, which is not great. Like, they're currently in here, but we don't want to be running them like miles away either. That would be bad. There's not much space in here. Okay, if not Rexes straight away. Well, actually, it has to be Rexes straight away because we need that brine ice. We can't just do Megafrons. We have to do... we might have to just like set up something temporary for Rexes. Maybe just have like smaller pens or something. How much automation do we need for Rexes? Probably the whole shebang, right? I've got my power spine kind of feeding all these farms from here, so there'll be some overlap. There's maybe some space back here, although we'd be dumping a bunch of chlorine down into the base. And then bleach stone. Oh god, yeah, harvesting bleach stone is going to be a bit of a nightmare too, because they're going to insist on bringing it into here, right? What the hell? There's like... Oh wait, is that just like the icon of what it's using? Wait, what the hell? Maybe? I don't know where to set this up. Maybe we just set it up like up here above these guys, the lums for now. And then we just have like a way in here that is just going to be filled with like chlorine as well. Cold chlorine. So we'd have to, oh my god, man. We'd have to like vacuum all of this out. Well, I guess we're doing it. You haven't come to Sips in years? Why not, the Nimble Ninja? Where have you been? What the heck? We were pooping. What, the whole time? Can't be pooping that much. Okay, what we'll do is we'll get a canister filler out here. That's going to be some cold, cold chlorine. I missed a joke. Sorry. Was it a sexual joke? We're back up to 136 tons of peat. There's 14,284 kcals of bog jelly on here in a deep freeze state. Wonderful. God, that's so good. I like that so much. And there's a bunch of bog jelly just chilling out here too. So it looks like we've managed to catch up with polluted water in the farms. Probably thanks to geotuning. Geotuned 1 out of 1. 10 degrees Celsius. Wonderful. Look at all this polluted water from the power. There's tons of it. I made such a huge boo-boo here. a really big boo-boo. Sorry. You know what? Let's not carry on with this just for now. So that we can get this stuff at the bottom done. There's some more brine ice in here if I were brave enough to go in and get it. Which you know what? I think maybe I am. I got tea coming out. What time is it? Oh my god, a 6 o'clock tea. I love a 6 o'clock tea. Maybe one of my favorite teas. It feels like so cheeky having a 6 o'clock tea. A 6 p.m. tea. It's never too late. You're right. Thank you so much. I never do. I don't let your dreams just be dreams. Thank you. Thank you. This guy's trapped in here. Let's give him a helping hand. Let's see if he can solve the puzzle. He solved it. Puzzle solved. $200 kilograms should give us a little bit of time. Oh man, the pressure here is like insane. We might need to start pumping sooner. I think it's because they fart so much. We're having troubles pumping out all the farts. Look at all this deliciously frozen bog jelly. We're going to be able to weather so many storms with all this frozen bog jelly until the seal gets broken and it all rots. And I'm busy doing something else and I don't notice. And then all of a sudden the whole colony collapses because all the dinosaurs have died and they're no longer producing the peat that we need to keep the lights on. How much is here? 25,000 kcals. And potentially more too. There's a bunch out here just rotting. If only I wasn't so lazy. Actually, I don't think I have the metals to do this. right now. Because I only have 9.1 tons of copper ore left. I mean, I can mine up like a whole bunch though. But again, I'm lazy. So it always comes back to I'm just lazy. I'm a lazy guy. I'm a lazy guy. I don't want to do anything. I think we can get down there though. A big brain lazy. Okay, we know that this is gonna be here like this. We want a bit of space here. So we are not going to use this as a ladder straight up on this side because it's going to overlap like slightly. What is this? Some Sweetle eggs? Sure. Sure. Sure, why not? How is my stupid insect thing doing? Oh, it's doing great, actually. Look at this. Are these guys reproducing right now? Yes, they are. They're in the middle of reproducing. I think we lost a whole generation of nits, by the way. I think it happened. I didn't want it to happen, but it just did. It's just one of those things, you know? Right. We'll leave a little bit of space in here for some ladder access once they're in. And then we just need a little entrance area, which can be like here. Oh, what am I doing? It's gonna be cold in there, so we're gonna want the double lock as well. Whoops. You want me to free the dinos, or PETA will come to my base? PETA. Oh, PETA. We don't have to worry about brine ice off-gassing. And then we're going to get some of those feathers too, which will be really good. All right, so over here we'll get a bit of oil. I don't really want oil to fall down here, so we'll do this. I got 92.8 kilograms of bleach stone now. And a whole bunch just sitting in the walls here. We got 66% data remaining. We lose 0.17% data per second whilst boosting a geyser. Cage dinos, nothing in comparison to the fate of the slicksters. I mean, there's still a couple left, but not many. They've mostly died. Oh my god. They did good. They did great work though. They really did such a good job. We gotta use up some of this peat. 140 tons of peat. We're gonna crash this whole planet. We're gonna completely weigh it down. It's gonna be totally weighed down. I think we want to build like a little spot up here. Above here. And I'll show you why after. All right, so we're gonna put a bit of oil here. Here it comes. Oh my god. Get out of here. What are you doing in here? Who let you in here? He was like, we buried him in the wall. What a goofy bitch. There's another one. Fucking hell. Another goofy bitch has been spotted. Turbo Baver can't breathe. He's got to run out. He's got to run out of there. All right. In here we will have one of these. Probably one of these. And we don't need a food dispenser because we're just going to be dropping... We're just going to be dropping some dartles in there. I don't know how we're going to do it, but... Alright, and then we want to get... this bit up here. So this is 100 tiles, and that's because we want this to be 9. So same thing we have in here, but it's just the other way around. Shearing station? Is a shearing station needed for the feathers? I don't think we've had a Rex before, so... It's full. We're gonna have to empty some of this chlorine in here. Oops. We'll do that layer last. Alright, good. That's that done for now. And then we can put this up here like that. And then when we need to make another one, if we need to make another one, we'll put it there on top. It'll be great. Maybe we won't need to make another one. Let's just see. Do I have any ethanol left? I don't think I do, you know? Oh. Nope. Giso! We're sending you back over. You drank it all. Don't you dare. Somebody's stressed, and it is... There's a couple of people, actually. Such and Clown, Ramset2, True Silver, and Larison all have 1% stress. How has this happened, I wonder? I gots to know. Alright, here comes Giso. He's back. He's back in Fartland to get some more ethanol for the team. Off it goes. Wonderful. Right. So here we want to enable it from the auto bottler. You patted a dog today. Wow. Where's my ethanol? Where is it? Okay. We're gonna choose a blueprint, and we're gonna get a Rex egg. We got one. Oh, gold amalgam. Yes, please. We won't printercept that one. Shit. All right. And then we want to grab a incubator. We'll want to run some power through here. There's 1.21 kilowatts being used. For now, that's fine. We can siphon off this one. I think as long as this is insulated, we might not need to cool it. We might need to run a bit of cooling through it, though. I could be lying to you. What's happening here? We're getting a farm set up for some new animals that we have. Okay, and then in here we want to grab a canister emptier or two. You haven't understood anything in the past week? What? You haven't been paying attention? What time is it? Oh my god, I gotta go in a minute. Okay, Rex incubating. Same with this. It looks cute, but fuck I know... But fuck if I know what is happening. We're setting up a cold room for these dinosaurs to live in, and then we're going to feed them all of these dartles that we've been breeding like crazy. Because they like to eat these guys. This is who they eat. That's what we're doing. And we're going to cool this room down with, well, it's a vacuum right now, but we're going to put some cold chlorine gas in here. Which is fine for them to live in. They don't have any preference on atmosphere, but also I think the dartles fart out chlorine gas. So, you know, if they're in there and they have like a moment where they're about to be eaten by a Rex and they do like an afeared fart right before the end, it can just join the rest of the party. The chlorine gas party that we've got set up in here. It'll be fine. Here we go. I mean, this has come out of here at... Oh yeah, the incubator. The incubator is hot, so we are gonna have to try to cool it in here. I think we need this incubator in here though, because I think they will die. They probably might die. You know, if they're out there. In the in the warm air, out there in the warm air. Okay, we'll just we'll have this go a slightly different path here. So we'll do some insulated piping into this liquid bridge. Into some more insulated piping. And then we'll just get a bunch more radiant piping in here to cool it down some more. Which will mean that this thing will probably need to finally do some work. Because we're sending this cooling loop through here as well. That's not the way in, right? That's coming out this way, so it needs to be, and then it goes back in this way. I've done this wrong. Okay. It's okay, I can fix it. So actually, this one will go like this, and this one will go like this. And then, again, we're going with insulated pipe here, and then with insulated pipe here. all this delicious pipe work. What the hell? There's like one bit of radiant. I'm just gonna cut this bit off when it's built. And then we can just join it back on once the whole loop is built. How much bog jelly have we got now? 62,236 kcals of bog jelly in a deep freeze state. Wonderful. And there's always more coming up the line too, and there's a whole bunch just being wasted out here too. Missed where you put the radiant pipes. Are you putting hydrogen in the vacuum room? No, I'm not putting hydrogen in the vacuum room. No, the radiant pipes are going to go through here to keep this cooled off in here as well. It's heating up right now because of this incubator, which will need to be cooled down. We might have to extend these pipes up here to cool this down too. We'll just see how this this ethanol goes. Currently at minus 25. We might need to load more ethanol into this so that there's not just like big gaps in the loop. Do you think frozen bog jelly tastes like ice cream? Probably, yeah. I think it... Realistically, I'd say yeah. Alright, minus 27 degrees. Heating up to... Alright, it's going to take a couple of loops here, I think. Quite a big loop. It shouldn't get too warm in here, but I guess actually it's going to be warmed up because it's coming back at 20 degrees. Oh no. It's okay. It's already pretty cold in here, so it might be fine. Oh, look at that. It's cooled it down wonderfully in there. It's coming back out at minus 34 degrees. All right, let's get some more ethanol loaded in here because there's not enough liquid on this loop, but I think this should be fine actually. This metal tile is heated up a little bit, but once the whole thing sort of like regulates, it'll be fine. Yeah, once the rooms cool off, it'll be fine. It's warming up in here. No, it is still deep frozen. It's still in a deep freeze state. It's still minus 18. Ah, the metal tile is cooled right back down again. That's great. All right, there's some more liquid getting into this loop now, which is really good. And this thing is starting to go crazy. This steam, this thing might actually start working. Oh my god, look at all this polluted oxygen that's creeping. Oh my lord, it's fucking... There's so much polluted oxygen here. It's crazy. It's because we disabled this because we were gonna potentially take a look at this, right? This hasn't actually started working yet, though. Okay, we've got all the things that we need. Whoa, where do we get all this extra brine? Oh yeah. It was me. All right, chat. We made some great progress today. Wow, we made a lot of stuff. We made a lot of things that are gonna help this colony survive even longer. I said we were gonna go to space. We didn't do it today, but tomorrow's another day, right? Maybe tomorrow for space. Yeah. We got the we got a lot of nice systems up and running. A lot of nice loops. A lot of things that regenerate themselves and whatnot. It's great. And some old systems we're in the process of getting rid of as well, right? At some point we'll need to start decorating, balancing out morale and stuff like that. But this stuff is great. Look at this. Veggie poppers. There's 419,000 kcals of veggie poppers, all in deep freeze. It's never going to go off. And same with this bog jelly. We're starting to amass bog jelly, which is kind of like the main thing that we need to feed these guys who are sustaining the whole colony. So we're in a good spot. Right, I'm going to save. And I will say to you, thanks so much for watching. I'll be back tomorrow. I got no Triforce tomorrow, so I'm going to try to be on a little bit earlier. Try to be. I've got some other stuff I need to do, but hopefully it won't take too long. And I'll be here and we'll carry on, yes? Have you thought about giving Big Ambitions another go? It's had quite a few updates since you last played. Might be worth a look. Yeah, Giso's mentioned you can make like a hot dog factory and stuff. I might check it out, yeah. Big ambitions. I do have some big ambitions to make a gigantic $1 million meat factory in the heart of the city. I think that'd be great. And I think it's time, you know. I think it's what the people of the big city want. They want a local meat factory that sources only local hot dogs and feeds the masses. 27 million people all eating hot dogs in unison. Can you manufacture white t-shirts? Yeah, I mean, you can as well. How about hot dogs on white t-shirts? I think that'd be so good. Chat, thanks so much for watching. I appreciate it. We'll resume tomorrow and make some more stuff and try to blast off into space as well. Be great. I've really been enjoying Oxygen Not Included. This has been a really nice run so far. It's been going good. Thanks for watching and thanks for the support. I appreciate it. Thanks so much for the subs, the resubs, the gift subs, the donations, the supers, and thanks for watching on Twitch and YouTube. Thanks so much. And have a good one. Enjoy the rest of your Wednesday, and I'll see you tomorrow for some more on Thursday, yes? Okay, chat. I'll see you then. LOL. Lots of love. Peace. Bye now. Bye.